TV.
And we're back. Don't worry, we're alive. You can postpone the funeral service.
There you go. The word was there. You just have to figure it out.
I didn't think of it ahead of time, sorry.
Hi, Green Wolves.
We're postponing that, but we got the flowers.
It'll look nice on the, like, I don't know, the house. Just put them somewhere.
Yep, and we are now in session 28. Getting close to that 30.
And we've fallen behind our OTG again. We were almost about to surpass their session numbers. It's okay. It wouldn't have been natural.
We're doing all right, Green Wolves. Mostly. A little bit tired, but otherwise fine.
So, who would do their journal first?
I nominate and vote for 8,000.
Any opposed? Any counter votes?
I would have thought he would have been wanting to wait a moment, but it's up to him.
Maybe we should give time for some more viewers to come in.
Yeah,
Alright,
let's let other guys come in. Other people come in first.
a couple more minutes.
Yep. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go get some water.
Wow, gotta go hydrate.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Oh boy. Speaking of which, let me go get my drink then.
All right. I am back. I have
That's
my
all
water.
Our timing was impeccable.
Indeed.
Alright. So, is 8,000 gonna start this time?
Sure.
Whenever you're ready.
Are we ever?
You're never ready for
All right.
me.
Diary entry number 24. Everything was going downhill fast with the rise of the cultists. Creatures made of distorted energy, overwhelming flashes of terror every time a source was closed. But there was always a saying that Mom had that always frustrated me. Things can always get worse. I'd always passed it off as being a product of her growing up when Desolute could come by any day and watch as the whole village was slaughtered for not producing enough. Such had been the fates of VF3, VF8, and VF16. But now I see the use in having such pessimistic thoughts. Stopping by the last teleporters should have been an easy mission. Spend some time in Malva as we kissed our airship trips goodbye. Our first sign that things were going to go belly up was when the person working the teleporter turned out to be marked by the Dark One. No, that's probably not it. Elijah had been doing an excellent job keeping hidden from the tracking. While I suspect that the attack on Malva was likely looking for him, I would also almost suspect they had a different target if not for the presence of that fucking sand slash. I barely managed to dodge out of the way of the first roll, and then went up the wall. That sudden rush of horrors that I watched as it came diving down foot first, ready to strike the earth. I don't even remember getting flung in the air this time. But by the time someone got a reviver seed to me, the sand slash was already down and clutching his head. Through all the fighting and the chaos, I noticed an issue of concern with Castor. Several times throughout the fight, his body sparked with crimson energies. One of them even hit me. I swear I felt stronger. I swear I had grown a few inches, if only for a brief moment. I'm slightly worried his chain might be failing, but if that's the case, that means we're dealing with undocked Turnus energies, and that doesn't match with what I've heard of that creature. I found out just how much wisdom there was in recognizing that things can always get worse. When an horrible explosion of the prison wall was blown, and Desolute was unleashed on Cassia once again. At first I was terrified that Apollo would want to play the hero, but it seems that he was made fully aware of just how dangerous that Crimson Absol was. And still is. Then that idiot jailkeeper started shouting at us to chase after him, and somehow that seemed to free Apollo of any and all wisdom about the situation. Whenever Mom would tell us stories of the New Dawn, she would never be able to hold her composure as she talked about the way Desolute was coddled upon its capture. With the horrible crimes in his wake, almost no one in the village ever expressed sympathy. The rage over the corpses in his wakes has never died. It's just that people gave up hope on something being done. It wasn't that long ago that I was doing some late-night study when I asked Kua what it had been like for him under the new master's reign. The answer chills me more now than it had at the time. I could never seem to quite fly high enough to escape the scent of the recently dead. End of diary entry number 24.
Well spoken.
And now for Bryce.
I'm going to turn down the stream.
Now I still have 8,000 ways to bring up the music again. There you go.
Okay. Also, yes, Green. Portia was indeed in the background.
Very talkative kitty.
Why am I so nervous? I've done this several times before.
In a few weeks.
It's been a little bit. The line between war and peace is thin. It only takes one person, one group, one sin to change from hell, and all you can tell is your life is fell. A mission for us to do something small, set up a path to make the region stand tall, with a call while we never looked to the sky to see what was blue became blackened as it began to fall. The east held trials. The northern screams could be heard for miles, and the southern strife, the pain so rife, held no end. And the west fell silent, only betraying who could have done something so vile, communicating there would be no end to make this serene. Safety was called for by those who wanted to escape the warring blight. The warring defenders fought with might to end the strife, be it at the cost of their life. If the city was meant to see the end of this, names should be added to the list, lest they be missed. But the truth of the conflict became clear when paragons of suffering disappeared, and when pursued, fear gripped those defenders as they could do nothing but hear and adhere. One was stopped, but two fled. And one of them sought to see the end of an event that would be Armageddon, something even they wouldn't steer. And the music continues as time moves on. Those who toiled and fought keep moving along to the next thing fate has in store. And the future will hold what goes right and what wrong. Yesterday was a whirlwind. But I think I got most of my thoughts out on it. I did see something I wasn't expecting, though. I met a Pather. More importantly, I met someone just like me, another ex-zealot, who's trying to make the best of their life with a second chance and live out their days. Elijah, a Meowstick. I want to protect him. He's been marked, the zealots can track him down, unlike me, but wait, should I be so willing to trust him? I mean, he's really nice, he helped us stay alive, and despite being a possible reason the town was under siege, because they wanted it, no, now is the time for doubts. If there are such, then I'll just have to see how they are. But I wanted to stay alive. I got him, I got Rhea, just a small crew of misfits that started bad and are trying to make the best of what they got. Also, apparently I killed his dad. They were on some drugs when we fought him and Cassia in the outskirts of Cassia. Thankfully, Elijah was in good spirits about it. Turns out we may have been the opening he needed to escape before their own clock got punched. Here I was worried he was going to kill me. Speaking of killing, Malva got sieged! Sheesh, I mean, I've been a part of a zealot siege before. I was mainly offering supplies rather than doing the actual fighting. I made these really neat liquid firebombs out of some cloth and some bottles of fermented berry juice. Good stuff if you want a fun night. Don't tell any of the adults I drunk it every now and then. Just keep that on the hush. Anyway, it was good for burning down buildings. It was crude but effective, and frankly, if people didn't want to drink it, might as well use it for something, right? I'm getting off topic. We swept the city for survivors, zealots, and everything in between, trying to figure out what was going on. Many of the zealots were taken into custody, while there were unfortunately some lives that were lost in the wake of the destruction. We saw some of the zealots that were around during our search of the outskirts of Cassia, including the one that knocked me and Padrock senseless. Fortunately, they're just as useless as they were then. They couldn't pull the same stunt twice. I digress. Homes were blown up and, well, the occupants didn't have a prayer. Of course, we did go check on the mill and, well, his caretaker was among the fallen. Much as I would have helped with that, the Sableye took care of it themselves. It was rare to see someone like that of present mind. Would that have been under better circumstances? With all the conflict and carnage and screaming and desolation, is it bad for me to say that I was having fun? Sure, there were a lot of issues, but I was just having fun fighting. I mean, the people we once saw, new faces, this crazy-ass Pajarisu that I could have... Did I? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I did it. I wanted to slam them to the damn wall, okay? I was having fun. But, of course, pain in, pain out. But I was having the time of my life. And I got a bit carried away. Did you know that Drift Blimp blew up when they were taken out? I didn't. Neither did the rest of my team, as we accidentally, kinda, sorta, blew up the prison. It was an accident, but we accidentally freed two of the deadliest people known to Cassia. Not one, but two of the leaders of the New Masters. Which two? Well, which two are still alive? Fucking hell. The rest of my team went after him. I don't know what really happened. I wanted to make sure Elijah was okay, and I radioed in what happened to Reuven, and I'm pretty sure he let everybody else know. At least Hugo is still behind bars. We need all three of them being fucking idiots. End of entry 25.
Caster. I've only known this meow stick for 5 minutes, but if anything happened to him, I'd kill everyone in this room to myself.
Actually, just Levi.
I can't. Yeah, no.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
Well. Alright. So, we are now on session 28. And now to Taryn.
Whoopsie, I forgot.
And now I supply arsonist, there's a difference. So, the next morning, after things had started to calm down, following what happened in Malva, the team wakes up in town the next morning.
Apollo's awake on bed, but he's just lying on the bed, letting his head point off the foot where his feet would normally be.
Did I roll? No, I'm not.
And you say roll, and Aluvi says fall. Ow.
Padrock sits up and starts looking over his body.
I'm all right.
Pushing himself up.
I want to get off of this floor, but I don't feel like it. Why do I feel miserable?
Levi just quietly walks over and puts a tail around Olivia's waist, lifts them up,
You fucking
and
no!
puts them back on their feet.
Thank you, but don't do that again.
No promises. And with that, he's just gonna do a bit of stretches before just doing a few push-ups, just trying to wake himself up.
Hey, you're forming a star.
The summoning ritual is complete. We have summoned lamp.
You have summoned the lamp. Praise the lamp.
There you go.
We've just all become moths now.
Where's Lucas?
Lamp.
Caster just rubbing at his eyes and still trying to wake up. He did not sleep well.
Padrock carries the lamp.
Praise be.
It's not a helix fossil. We can't praise it.
Aw.
Why do I hear piano music?
Almost sounds similar to... Oh. It couldn't be a meal, could it?
Guys, come quick, come quick!
Hmm?
Oh,
I had to refresh. Give me one moment.
take your time.
Oh, so it was a meal. I'd never been that accurate in my life.
I was not expecting this.
You can see Emil playing the piano like he always had in Malva, with Zealous and Serenity sitting there watching him.
I guess it makes sense.
This home
What?
did kind of, yeah.
With Zealous looks over at the team as they come into the room. Hey guys.
So
Hey.
when did this happen? Were we asleep when he came in?
I brought him here from Malva. After what happened there, I couldn't let him stay there by himself. He needs someone to watch over him.
Lord knows what he would have done in solitude.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea of how he's feeling?
Music. Go ahead,
I
Lacey, sorry.
couldn't even think about that.
Well, I'm not of mind to ask him. The music says enough.
Maybe you're right. I never really looked at it that way.
Music is an expression of the heart, after all. Something my parents taught me several times.
Seems like he's mourning.
Can you blame him?
No, of course not. I'm just trying to translate it, really.
And by all means.
After what happened, I can't imagine why he wouldn't be. I should confess something, though.
What's that?
I have been worried about Emil, yes. And that was one of the reasons I wanted to check on him. But there's more to it than that. When I'm near Emil, I can feel temporal energy around him. He's crossed time.
Oh, so he didn't just live that long.
The thing is, though, he didn't come from Keita to this time. While, yes, he's expressed unusual knowledge about the events in that time, he's from a different time.
So those sudden mutterings that he often had were not telling the future, but the past?
It seems so.
And not even his
Wait.
past.
Go ahead.
You thought he was telling the future?
In a way, yes.
I thought he was talking about his own memories.
Go ahead, Caster.
And if Glacialis is right, it's not even his own. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this time stuff. I hate it.
Believe me, I'm starting to fall into that same mindset. It's too confusing.
It is all complicated, isn't it? But whenever I try and see where he came from, well,
That thing again.
Colorful.
Oh, boy.
make it go away. I'm sorry, Emil.
Wait a second. That glow.
To think of it, Apollo, are you getting the same thought I am?
Well, what are you thinking?
That same thing happened before he, well, you know, took out an entire squad of zealots by himself.
Yeah. Well, what the hell was that thing, though? It was insane.
Beats me.
I couldn't really say. But this is the barrier Premonitorius. As she steps away, the barrier slowly disappears.
Ah, so it reacts to you.
It reacts when I try and see what happened with Emil. I could break the barrier, but I worry what might happen to him if I do.
Yeah, let's not try and prod the sleeping bear, so to speak.
Most we can do is try and keep it as comfortable as we can and let the stories unravel themselves. Make do with what we can.
Considering how explosive his outburst was, literally, it's probably best that we don't push it too much.
Yeah. We put some sheets of paper on the table for him because he seems to like scribbling things down. A lot of it seems sort of nonsensical, but I'm trying my best to figure out what any of it can mean.
Well, if you had a look at what he drew on the floor before everything happened,
I did.
it looked like well, what the rest of the team were saying, they looked like Pokemon.
Mhm.
The whole group of them, really. All set together.
I saw it in there when I went to get him.
It survived?
Barely. It was it was indescribable when I went in there, but I could make out some vague figures.
What was even left?
Now, I recognized a few of them, but some of them just looked so different. Like there were pieces of them that were similar, and then others that weren't. I mean, I obviously recognized the Torchic and a Deerling, and there was the Riolo in there as well.
I didn't even see the Riolo until they pointed it out, I'm gonna be honest with you.
And he was kind of tucked in there.
And then a yam mask and a ponyta.
But why
Where
would a
did you
Yamask be holding a bottle?
I
That
don't
was
know.
that was a bottle.
Yes. Did you not?
Yep.
You saw where the base was and how it like fizzled off into the little tip, right?
Yes.
Going caster.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, go ahead. Keep going.
There's a lot of things that happened back then that we don't really understand, and the books don't really do much justice at explaining much of it either. Whoever wrote them, I can't really imagine what they dealt with too. It was complete chaos. So
Apollo, now that I think about it, doesn't Yamask carry something that's like a keepsake?
Usually, yeah. And as you would imagine by the name, it's usually a mask.
I thought that was their face.
I mean, I know humans look different, but would they really have a bottle-shaped face?
Yeah, good point.
Yeah. Maybe the bottle meant something else?
Who knows?
If I could see it again.
Yeah, maybe died of drinking.
well, I had a talk with Rain and Lincilla, and they agreed to have people in the guild watch over Emil while he's staying here.
Not a problem with me.
I don't feel right with leaving him alone.
Especially not after what just happened, and now that the two individuals of what was called the new masters are now out and about again. It's not safe.
Well, it's the mastermind and the muscle behind his madness. Granted, Arlak doesn't have the network of muscle that he built up that allowed him to control all of Malva City. But even alone, that guy kicked some serious ass.
Okay, well, riddle me this then, Apollo. What was it that Desolute was off after? It seemed like he was a man on a mission.
Beats me. I tried asking my dad about what it was he had said to me before he put those clones in front of us and went to ground, but...
In front of us if you were lucky.
I think the only people who can really track him at this point, at least actively, are my parents. And as much as I don't like admitting this myself, I don't think there's anything we can do to track them ourselves.
Oh, of course not. You saw how many clones he left behind. Even just chasing one of them.
It's not the number of clones that have me concerned. Desolute was a really good rescuer during his time. And if his performance on the road was anything to go by, he hasn't been getting weaker. If anything, he's only gotten stronger since New Dawn had a piece of him.
Are you implying that he's been keeping himself in shape?
All that time sitting in the same cell for the past 33 years, can't imagine he'd want to be doing anything else but.
Not like there's much else to do.
Referencing his time in the rescuer? Why not talk about his time lording over Cassia?
Well, the only people he could talk about with that with were the two people who he was closest to. Not like there's a whole lot left to talk about in that front.
Well, I mean,
sorry.
It's a reference for his degree of strength. That was when he was strongest before going into prison, and if he's stronger than that now, why did we go after him again?
We're actually going to be having a discussion in town about that. There's a lot of people here gathered.
What do you call a lot?
You'll see when you get to the tavern.
Oh dear.
I'm heading there myself, and Rain's already over there. So, whenever you guys are ready, I'm sure Glacialis or Serenity will stay here and watch over a meal.
Well, as it would be expected. Well, I guess daily ritual it is.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Go ahead, Artie.
Oh, I'll do it in text.
Okay. Though, Apollo.
Yes.
I'll be honest with you. You make it sound like we have no means of holding a candle to this guy. I don't appreciate that.
Levi? We
What?
don't.
Let's quitter talk.
Yeah. I'd rather not have my head be stabbed through a pike. Thank you very much.
He did that?
If we're not gonna fight him hand to hand, then it'd be best to do what we can to prepare for it. Learn.
Would it not be simpler to just make a plan that involves capturing him without getting into a confrontation?
What do you think step 1 is?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Learn. You learn who you're up against. You have that many more options on what to do when you come face to face with them.
Serenity will stay here with Emil. I'm gonna go out with you guys to head to the tavern, alright?
Does he insist?
Are we gonna do, out of character, are we gonna do like, how to phrase it? Are we gonna do, like regular shop stuff, or are we going straight to the tavern?
I'm gonna actually take a quick peek at what we have for the shops.
You can do
Because
some shop stuff, although the shops in this town haven't really changed from the last time.
they
I'll
haven't.
What was
still double
Vile
check.
Seed again?
Milk away.
What's up, Bedrock?
Go ahead.
What was Vile Seed again?
Violet seeding? Oh, no.
Oh, Violent
Vials.
Seed. Violet.
Oh yeah, they do have the Violet seed. It basically drops the enemy's stats all the way down to -6 combat stages
All of your defense and special defense.
and attacking speed and everything else.
Wait, everything?
Everything.
It's basically it's the reverse of a Violent Seed.
Yeah, except violent seeds only boost your attack and
Nope, they
Special
boost
attack.
everything too.
oh,
They come in faster.
well, alrighty then.
A Vile Seed would actually be very powerful against a very specific enemy if we feel like we can't take it on head to head. I would say we should have a look-see at that just in case.
Out of character. Based on how it was, I ran Desolute as a boss back in the day. That is a silver bullet if one ever existed.
Like I said.
Artemis and Bryce know exactly what I'm talking about.
Ahem.
I think Lacey does
And-
too. Oh yeah, and
8,000
and
does
AK
too.
AK does too. He was there.
Like I said, that would be very useful to have on hand.
So what is already doing? Caster doing right now? I think Caster is away.
He's going to get a snack. He's using the cafeteria for what it is.
I thought he went to get a snack already.
Nope.
Then Gracie will get to the tavern and wait for him. Yeah, no, laptop, you don't get to restart. I'm in the middle of shit.
Feel that.
So,
I see
Apollo,
there's
did you
a
just look
Xeno
in the
in
window?
here. Maybe.
Can't you use the door like a normal person?
Out of character. Brave is doing the
Yeah.
stupid with me.
Apollo went to check in on the bank. Levi is there now.
I see a Xeno.
Yeah, just mainly looking at the total in the bank.
There's a Xeno and a Trell.
All right.
And Padrock is currently at the tavern. Alabi is at the clinic.
I'm gonna go back to that seed a little bit.
What is Alabi currently doing?
Let me check something real quick. Okay, I don't have it on me right now. I'm actually gonna hold off on this then. Because, I don't want to take up too much time. It was just gonna be me talking with Jericho, really.
Mhm.
Oh, looks like Levi's going right on in there, like, yoink!
No, I'm just peeking. Besides, we have things to do, so I'm not gonna take too much time. There is one person I will go talk to, though.
I return. What I miss?
Everyone pretty much just went to the tavern.
Oh,
Not much else happened.
Yeah, I didn't want to take up too much time with the idle chatter that may not result in anything.
Come on, roll 20. You can do it.
You can do it!
I will say that Apollo stepped away.
I see new faces.
I see old and new faces.
It's a rainbow superior.
Superior. Oh yeah, Superior. I was thinking of the wrong Pokemon. You recognize that Superior, right?
Isn't
Levi
that the
certainly
mayor?
does. Though the name
Or-
escapes me.
Artiste.
The artiste mayor that put Levi into a chokehold.
Kinda, yeah. I think Mel, I need a brief moment to figure something out. Okay, I found it. Cool. Okay, I guess I'll talk.
Good chat.
Go ahead.
You know what? I know she said there'll be a lot of new faces, but I didn't expect to see you, Celine.
Yeah, they wanted all the mayors from everywhere to come here.
Fair enough. How you
But,
been?
I could be better, given the news.
True.
But,
True.
well, I've just been talking with Priscilla about things, and I'm a little concerned with what's going on now.
Levi just quietly puts their tail in the ground and just ascends to get eye level with the superior.
She kind of just, like, blinks and lifts her head back, looking at him
just saw
curiously.
Kua go flying past. What the fuck? I just saw Kua come out of nowhere and just blitz right by me. What was that? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry, out of character. Just imagining Livy just spinning in place after a whirlwind hits them. Just trying to figure out what the heck.
Pretty
what the heck
much.
just happened. Bam! Either way, how is Seneca? Forgive me if I'm saying this wrong. How is Senecal? How's Senecal doing?
Oh, it's doing alright. About as peaceful as it ever was, at least since the new masters were taken out.
Good.
I'm just worried that they might come back now that you know who's out.
There was no way we could have predicted this would happen.
Hopefully it gets taken care of soon.
Indeed. Anyway, I should probably head over to the tavern and get ready for whatever they want to say, because, well, we were in the middle of all that stuff, so you might as well talk.
That's what everyone is here for.
Levi does glance up, noticing Artemis isn't the actual Artemis. Just quietly nervous about that before just looking away and nodding. Right. I'm gonna go now. See you later.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Olivia's staring at Saline over there. Just like, what happened to him?
Oh, the moon's full again, so Salin's gonna stay inside tonight.
Okay.
Where
see.
breaks in?
And as the team had walked by the two up here on the street, they could see that Evelyn is covered in bruises and multiple burns all over her body.
Oh no. Why do I get the feeling?
Levi's visibly trying to remember, quietly snapping fingers to remember a name before remembering. Yarm? I'm sorry if I got your name wrong.
So it's over
What?
at him and gives a nod.
What happened?
What do you mean?
I mean, I figured I should probably ask both of you. Sorry. Why are you covered in burns?
I'll talk about it during the town meeting.
Did you need help? I can probably deal with the
I'll be
birds at the very
fine.
least. Are you sure?
Yes. I worked as a jailer for the past two decades. I can handle this.
Okay, if you insist, but please get that checked.
I will.
Agreed. Okay. With that, back to the safety spot between Zane and Glacy.
And Apollo is currently between a bat and a fox.
Bat fox.
Between a bat and a soft place.
I mean, Noivers are pretty floppy. At least around the neck.
Speaking of Noivern, did somebody get the license plate on that flying Noivern?
There we are.
Okay, I was about to say.
Look, sometimes
That's
you
a
forget to change the character.
That's a long tail you got there, Levi.
So, how about Padrock? What is Padrock currently doing?
He's sitting at the table trying to get his composure. Like, trying to take calm breaths. So I guess with everybody at the table, Cool would carry Apollo over?
Padrock would get a paw to the shoulder.
And Taster currently hanging out with Mom and Dad. Yeah.
It's like,
Alright. I
"Are you
can't move
alright,
your
Padrock?"
token straight, so you'll have to move into where Ku is.
Did you hear what I said, Padrock?
So what did you say?
I said you got a paw to your shoulder on Padrock, asking if you are okay.
What? Look, I'm just concerned, want to make sure I don't have any rocks sticking out of me again.
Oh, believe me, I think I would be able to figure them out. You don't have any rocks all over you. I do.
Oh, thank goodness. The last time I got knocked out by that thing. Ugh.
Oh no, didn't you notice? That Sand Slash completely had a catastrophic failure. He leans in. You can thank me for deflecting that for you.
Then... how did I black out when it landed?
You didn't. Your mind thought you did. Do you see any injuries on you?
Well... You know, I was wondering about that.
No, I didn't.
That was like something about the reviver seed.
No, I don't remember there being a reviver seed used on you.
Patrick just stares at Aluvi with kind of a blank expression.
He literally shrugs like he doesn't know what you're implying.
You're telling me that that thing didn't knock me out?
No.
So,
Are you-
what happened when it landed?
As I said, it had a catastrophic failure. And it was then shortly dispatched.
I swear, as far as I remember, that thing was coming down, and the next thing I know, next thing I'm aware of, it's already on the ground, clutching its head in pain.
It's possible you may have blacked out from shock.
It's not like one having to reface their PTSD again.
But anyways. When Scylla looks around at everyone, wait until everyone finishes typing.
Sorry. Please proceed.
Okay. When Scylla looks around at everyone, just makes a small nod, so everyone seems to be here.
Yeah, at least our team. Are we expecting the others?
Well, everyone who should be here is here, so I think we're ready to discuss things. Yeah. Evelyn takes a few steps forward, wincing a bit, and when Scylla looks over at her. You're going to get medical attention once this is finished.
That's what I told her.
Understood. I'm more concerned about the others watching the prison, though. Firstly, I must address Team Eclipse on a matter. I deeply apologize for sending you after Desolate. It was a highly tense situation, and I felt that we couldn't afford to allow him to get away, no matter what. Still, I was in no position, morally or officially, to put you in that sort of danger. I am sorry.
There's no fault there. Thankfully, no one was injured.
Out of character, the mental image of Apollo just talking while really high up on Kua's back into her head is really funny.
Get off on that high horse.
Look down upon the peasants.
It's like you on your high horse up there. I see that.
Now, about an hour after Team Eclipse left to pursue Desolute, Hugo escaped the prison.
Ow.
I'm sorry, he what?
He viciously attacked us, burning much of the prison and killing one of the Bohemian, Emery.
Fucking hell.
I mean, didn't we make sure that... Levi, you said you made sure, right? We were both looking at him.
Levi pauses a moment.
That Ninetales was in
He
no position.
pauses a moment before looking over to Apollo. I'm sorry. Which name should I use for that? I mean, Pat. Which name
Void
do I use?
Tales, I believe it was called.
No, not him. The Absol.
Oh.
I want to make sure I stay respectful to the family. So, Apollo, which name do I use?
Great,
If
you there?
Apollo's there.
I need to reset.
Okay.
Can you maneuver otherwise on that?
I can always ask the other person.
I go with that. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
All right, go for it. Levi's just gonna look down to Moria and Artemis and think a moment before, like, I'm sorry, which name should I use that it's okay with you two? Plus, it's a question for Cass this time.
Artie's gonna stay silent and Moria will chime in. Either one is fine. he earned that name he earned that reputation. I'd like to think he's grown past it, but that's not for me to say.
Option B, then. Levi said before backing up. But when we were leaving that dungeon, I did see Pan effectively knock out Hugor before he and Arlak escaped. At that point, Hugor was detained.
We made sure he was put into a cell.
Yes.
He was, so we thought.
You mean to tell me he could have done that at any time?
He wasn't.
Just did.
He wasn't fully secure when he escaped.
Ah,
The prison was heavily damaged, and even though we put him in another cell, there was still issues. We don't know.
so,
We don't know his whereabouts at this point. Mathis sustained injuries from fighting the numerous Driftlim bombs, but he's currently staying with Denzo to watch over him.
Speaking of those Drivloon bombs, where did they even come from?
They're supposedly Phillips. Also, thank you, Giga, for watching or following.
Giga's here.
Hi, Boo Boo.
But the Driftlim were apparently zealots, just like the others in the city.
Explain their suicide tactics.
Whatever gets the job done.
And Linsilla looks back at Evelyn. It's like, Hugo escaping, even with what happened in the prison, isn't supposed to be possible. The walls and cells were made to protect against powerful attacks. Yes, it isn't. But I've never seen Hugo that violent.
He did seem bound determined to attack the Absol as he was leaving, but he struck first. What would cause him to be so violent? Other than obvious things.
I couldn't be sure. But he looked like he was completely out of his mind when he ran off.
Something he probably said to him.
Sure.
Well, Desolute did hit Hugor pretty hard on the way out. Maybe he was looking to try and settle the score.
I don't think that was the reason. Think about it. Why would he be attacking him on the way out?
Maybe Desolute didn't want him to follow.
Any chance is likely.
Could really be anything. But that aside, Michael interrogated the Excadrill he took out and learned the Zodes were there to try and destroy the teleportation network. It's an effective way for us to respond to attacks, making it a prime target for them. The siege was a plan to overtake the vital areas of the city and keep it contained, but they lacked numbers to lock it down. Pad is safe. The pad is safe, but we're going to be increasing security on the network in all locations.
They also weren't expecting us to be there.
Indeed.
Wondering what other targets they could also be trying to strike at.
Any of the other teleporter nodes?
Well, it's not just that. I remember reading it in an old book back when I was still living in Cassiatown. I can't remember the author, but one particular passage stuck out to me. He who defends everything defends nothing.
Yes, apparently.
If they fail to destroy the teleporter there, they know that we try and reinforce the other stuff, which would mean we wouldn't have those same resources for protecting other things. So what do they want us facing away from? I'm taking a shot in the dark. I'm taking a shot in the dark here.
Come to think of it, they still need those materials from Solara Town. Would that be what they're aiming for?
My thoughts it's a possibility.
Wouldn't they already have that?
They don't have access to it right now.
From what Alice...
Go ahead. Or should I go ahead?
You go ahead.
But with how long they were siphoning materials under everyone's noses, who knows how much they have stockpiled?
That's exactly what I was getting at.
Go ahead, Glacy.
From what Alistair said, the mines that was occupied by that train were stripped clean of everything they could have. If they were after the drug there, then they completely got all of it.
They must have some place that they're keeping that stuff.
It could be wherever they're setting up base. Who really knows?
Wait.
I doubt they'd try and use the Dreadfort again.
Apollo, wait.
What?
Remember the individual we met outside of the Solara Town mines? Remember what he said?
Could you recap for us all?
Well, he said he's keeping an eye on everyone, specifically us. Where would they go that is the least defended, but also something they don't want anybody to know about?
The least offended. And something they wouldn't want anyone else to know about. Apollo would think for a moment before looking over at Rain. During the time of the new masters, where did you hide out?
I doubt they'll be heading over there anytime soon.
And you're certain there's no other place in the world like that?
To my knowledge, no. Nevertheless, I will take some time to go visit.
What if we question that person again, Alavi? Maybe not us. Could we maybe send Team Vanguard in to question that person and figure out what else it is they know?
Assuming they could even get their hands on them, I doubt it.
They'd see us coming a mile away.
Moving on to the next topic. Desolate wasn't the only one who escaped, as you know.
Arlak as well. That's going to be more of an immediate threat than a long-term one.
Arlak flew off towards the northwest into the mountains. It was suspected he went to his old fort at Mount Hellfire. If so, it would have been a really risky move, since we confiscated his thermal coat upon his arrest, and the volcano is currently still unsafe to approach. Still, we sent some officers to investigate the fort, and there were Pokemon able to withstand the heat of the volcano. Arlek was not found. If he went to the fort, he didn't stay, and his current whereabouts are not known.
I suppose he's in the wind for right now.
Horrific.
Then again, if half the stories that my dad told me about him were true, it's not going to be long before he shows up again. He has a certain modus operandi that it's going to be bad for whoever he crosses paths with.
He's not one for subtlety. Let's put it that way.
Indeed. Now for the main focus of this meeting. Desolate. Team Eclipse pursued in Northeast. Despite my irrational decision, could you tell us what you may have learned, if anything?
Although I think that's more of a you question.
Well, when we pursued him, we had him cornered just at a cliff outside of town. He said that he wasn't going back until the disasters that was facing Cassia had been fixed. And that he wasn't going to back down until it was fixed, which, taken at face value, that's not the kind of thing I would have expected him to say if he was trying to bring the new masters back into play in Cassia. So if he's not trying to bring the old group back together, I'm wondering what it is he's aiming for.
Is there anything you'd like to say, Artemis?
Is that to me out of character or in character?
In character.
Well, all I can really say is even before he became Desolate, he was always much more, how to say it, much more attuned to his disaster sense, so to speak. He was always able to sense things coming farther away than anyone else. He was always very empathetic, almost.
Mm-hmm.
As best I can guess, because it's because he was, he sort of reaches up and taps at the horn on the side of his head. It's opposite of most Absols, which is rarer than being a shiny, honestly.
I did notice that. She looks over at Levi curiously when he's shifting.
Honestly, Apollo, that sounds like a goal worthy. Well, I say worthy, but it sounds like a goal that you would hear out of, well, a rescuer, dare I say. He probably knows something else about what's going on beyond what we know. Which, well, if we go after him, and or if we see him when we're out there, I'd rather find out what he knows than try to fight him if we can help it.
He did say he would try to kill us if we saw him again.
I thought he'd try to... If we saw him, or if we tried to stop him?
He made it pretty clear he didn't want to see me specifically again.
If I may.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
She takes a deep breath. I paid Desolate a visit a few days ago. Glacialis enters the outer cell where Desolute is being held. She just comes in and looks at him.
I think I know you.
It'd be silly if you didn't, Pan.
Friend of my grandparents, right.
That's not why I'm here. You know crucial things.
Apollo and his friends already beat you to the punch. Why don't you ask them what I know? Turns out it's not much.
Glacialis just sits by the bars and sighs, shaking her head. I know you resent them, and I'm not really in the mood to try and talk you out of a decades-long vendetta. This has to do with the stability of the timeline.
He blinks in surprise, but doesn't react otherwise. So you are observant. What do you want me to do about it?
The Zealots have been after something since Eternatus fell. I know you're not as ignorant of their views as you say. Surely you must know something.
Zor Ellen was as perfectly described as their given name, a zealot. A fanatic seeking out an ideal with no regard for anything else. I'm rather glad to be rid of him.
Yet you helped him get what he needed.
Mutual benefits of two parties. You really don't know how the business works.
And did you know...
Desolute. You're not Artemis, and you're not Moria. You have no purpose calling me that.
He just stares at him for a few seconds, growing angry at his words. Well, you went and broke Moria's heart. What you did to avenge your dad. I've known you since way back then, so don't give me that crap. Back to the point.
He just growls and glowers at her, but stays quiet.
I don't think you're aware of the sheer amount of damage that the Zealots were about to cause. Something I've been having to deal with this whole time.
They would have burned the powers of Cassia to the ground. I accepted that when I saw no way to deal with the growing numbers against me. It was the nuclear option.
You don't get it.
The hell?
Eternatus wasn't going to just kill everyone who was against you. The sheer destruction would have been enough to rip the timeline apart. You wouldn't have had anywhere to go.
He just pauses and takes it all in for a moment.
Just makes a quiet growl and sitting down. You didn't used to be like this. I know you were in the shadow of your grandparents, but what you did went far beyond that. You, knowingly or not, were involved in a plot that could have collapsed this reality. Does that even mean anything to you?
Are you expecting me to come to some revelation that changes everything I know? Look,
Glacialis.
Glacialis. That's long done. If you haven't noticed, I'm stuck here for life. You shouldn't dwell on the past.
Her ears perk. She can't help but have a little somber smile. Funny coming from you. That's exactly what you did to start all this.
Some things change. But the more they change, the more they stay the same.
I wonder about that.
He just lets out a long sigh. Listen, the Zealot talked about many things. Most of it I didn't care much about, since it was...
Crazy.
Exactly. But what I did pay attention to was that they didn't just have one focus. I'm sure you've seen the sort of technology they've been using.
Most contribute that to the stuff the humans left behind when Team Wayfinder was around, or even things from the old city.
Well, they're idiots. Ever notice how the Zealots were using reality warping equipment? And surely the stare orb that New Dawn used to get to me didn't just pop out of nowhere. Where did all of these come from?
Ruben's been trying to figure that out. Not a lot is known about how the orbs work, but the Zealots did talk about a dark one before.
Typical name. They always were ostentatious and melodramatic. But I don't know much about that. What I do know is they've been tinkering with things not from this world. You could only imagine where they've been getting it. A lot of this is old, yet it's far ahead of what we've been using here and now.
And you've never bothered to look into that?
I did my work and they did theirs. We only cooperated when it was to each other's benefit. But I'll tell you this much. Arlak and Oriana did much more with them than I did, and even they never saw much. The Zealots were secretive. But then that's how most fanatic cults are, aren't they?
So you really don't know anything.
If you find the aliens all this came from, please let me know. But no.
He just sighs and stands up, starting to walk back to the bars.
Glacialis, one bit of advice. Don't think they'll stop at anything to get what they want. I'm sure you know how dead set and fanatical they are when they have a goal, even with Zor-Elon dead.
That's the thing. He might not be.
He just glances at her in surprise.
She shakes her head. We don't know how, but we're looking into it.
I suggest you be careful then.
She just nods slowly and phases back through the bars, then stops for a moment. You can call me Glacy, if you want.
He just grunts and turns away, dismissing her with a paw.
The things that Pan told me, it was a bit surprising how little he actually knew from the Zealots, that even they were keeping the secrets from him.
I see.
And then a few days later, well, this happens.
I guess that would explain why he was going on and on about time fractures, when he never did before.
He sensed them, I've sensed them. Some other people sensitive to these things did too.
So, from what you're explaining, there's a chance, albeit a small one, that Desolute is not our enemy.
That's not something we can dismiss. As we all well know, Desolute was once the leader of the New Masters 33 years back. Arlak was one of his close accomplices, as well as Oriana. Oriana.
Well, I'm not dismissing Arlak one bit. I'm more concerned about Desolute.
Indeed. As we know, Oriana was struck down by Team Newton, who later brought the arrest to Arlak and Desolute. Anyone outside would expect this to lead to the reformation of the New Masters, them getting out. The two highest figures getting out of prison together. However, I have a reason to believe this will not be the case. It seems, since their arrest, Desolute, Arlak, and Hugor had a falling out. I've had the absolute pleasure of hearing their frequent bickering among each other about how terrible they are. There has been real disdain in the things they've said. But I will say, this does not entirely stamp out the possibility of New Masters returning.
It just makes sense slightly.
Desolute may have other interests, but Arlak has spoken as though he would be better leading them than he was. It's very possible he may attempt to bring them back on his own.
I will say, though, I'm no organized criminology expert or anything like that, but again, I reference the knowledge that my parents imparted to me. There was a reason why Arlak was only a Kappa regime in that time, and Desolute was in charge. It was because Desolute was able to think in much more macroscopical terms, whereas, and again, I think my dad can testify to this, Arlak was a fucking brute. Not a whole lot beyond that. It's going to be terrible. It's going to be bad when Arlak finally does start making moves. But I think isolating and taking him down is going to be a much easier thing as far as any strategic moves we make on that front.
Indeed. Especially if he doesn't have Desolute helping him.
Then that leaves Hugor.
And Hugor is a lost card. We have no idea where he could have possibly gone. He wasn't even thinking straight when he ran off.
Raised.
Paul would look over to Cleo. If I may, ma'am. You knew him better than a lot of people. Where would he be going if he was going to try and start making moves against you?
If he were to do what he did, if he was to do anything, he'd probably try and restart things. He may very well make a move on Humbletown. After all, it is where we've made ourselves at home.
Does he know that?
Not yet. And I'm not going to wait for him to. I'll be taking...
Go on.
I'll be taking time to consolidate our forces and make sure that should he come back to try and downsize our family once more, he doesn't leave.
Miss Cleo, this may be out of turn in my regard, but what if he goes after Elena?
Then it would be a race. I don't know where my daughter is. Neither does he.
Wherever he does go, he really needs to be found sooner than later. With the way he is right now, he's incredibly dangerous. Even if he doesn't do something organized, there's no telling what he could do in his rage. As for the new masters, officers are being sent to the Drake Plateau to secure their old headquarters. But until we find Arlek and Desolute, we have no clue what they plan to do.
Considering what we know, I feel like Desolute is the least concerning.
Indeed.
Belts remain our top priority, but the layers between us and them are starting to thicken.
As for what became of them after the attack on the city, we don't really know. A lot of them ran off. Some of the ones who were on the drug were killed, and a few of the remaining ones were locked up as well as they could be with the prison in its current state. We have people currently rebuilding it. As for Team Eclipse, you may or may not have realized that one mayor in Cassia isn't currently here.
Woodsville.
No. Indicus Town.
Alistair? Wait.
I am currently here filling in for Alistair since he has business in Zellar reinforcing.
Right.
As for Lizzie, she couldn't be here when the meeting started. She's buried in work at her guild. I really feel sad for her, but if you guys could you head to Indicus Town and let her in on what we've been talking about?
Indicus Town. We've not been there before, have we?
No, we haven't.
Where
It's-
even is
Although-
it?
Oh, sorry.
It's a small town in the forest. It's actually fairly close to here, even within walking distance.
A small question.
Yes?
How is Mayor Denzel holding up? The one for Malva City.
As I said, Mathis has been keeping an eye on him, keeping close watch.
Understood.
He's a little shaken up, especially considering the explosion happened right outside his house. But
Imagine.
he's doing the best he can do. But if you guys will, can you head to Indicus Town as soon as you can?
We'll head there right away.
Of course.
But Sally's
Okay.
just sort of looks down a bit. You guys
Padrock, are you
remember?
alright?
Yep.
It was just me, like, questioning Padrock if he was alright, since he seems really quiet. At least to him.
Hmm?
You've not said a word. Are you alright?
What's there been to say?
But Sally's just makes a glance over at Padrock before shaking her head. Do you guys remember Nella? The Grovile who watched over Emil?
Of course.
May she rest
Yeah.
in peace.
Well, speaking of Indicus Town reminded me, that's where she was put to rest, just outside the town. It's where she came from, so Lizzie saw fit to bring her back home.
Understood.
I hope you guys don't run into too much trouble when you go there. At least Indicus Town is a fairly calm and safe place.
I do have a question.
Yes.
The Team New Dawn. Well, what do you make of all this? I know you guys have been very busy as of late, and I know that, well, you guys may end up having to get the group back together. So, what's your take on all this?
Well, from the sounds of it, it seems like the universe is possibly giving me a huge slap in the face.
Well, if something isn't done soon, the universe will be receiving the next slap.
An eye for an eye.
This is something that I feel could have been avoided. Nevertheless, we do what we usually do. Go to the problem, get it solved. We're rescuers after all.
It may take some time for, well, all of you to get back together since Sapphire ran off when she heard the news. Said she needed to take a walk.
Noted.
Don't blame her.
Did she go by herself or did she go with Claire?
Claire's been taking care of the house since she left.
Oh dear, she's by herself.
I'm fairly convinced Sapphire can take care of herself.
Yeah. I'm less worried about her and more worried about anyone that gets in her way.
That was the float soul, right?
Correct. And one of the strongest float souls you'll ever meet.
Her daughter may be competing for that.
Hi, Scoot.
Wait, is he in chat right now?
Yee.
Yes.
Scott is actually watching stream.
Yee.
Hey, Scott, if you want Sapphire to run back and you can jump in call and you can...
Moving.
Next thing you know, he giga impacts the entire chat.
Oh Lord.
Moving right along.
Yeah, let's proceed.
Oh, just pulling Sapphire in for the conversation.
Mhm.
Uh-oh.
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 Huh?
No.
But yeah. So whenever you guys ready, you can go at any time.
I guess I got things around town to do first. Actually, before we proceed. Levi's just gonna quietly step away, move past Kua and just whisper to Linsula if well, yes, it's a bad time. Do we get paid for last mission?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Well, it was a mission that we weren't prepared for, but each of you gets 500. Mhm. She just sets 2,500 on the table, looking around at the others.
Oh,
Levi just quietly takes the shares and just distributes them to the rest of the team.
Thank you very much.
Evenly, of course.
well, fair
Castor
enough, I
doesn't know how to
guess.
feel about this.
This This feels like you just guilt tripped Linsula.
That wasn't the point, and you know it. Look at it this way. I was mainly asking because I have every intent to prepare for what comes next.
I guess that's fair.
Because frankly, I feel underprepared. I can talk a lot of bravado, but I mean, we are literally around people that have that have effectively saved the world. And apparently here we are again, at the precipice of needing to do something to make sure the world doesn't get destroyed. I could put a brave face on, but I'm going to be honest with you, Luvi, I'm scared. I don't like being scared, so I want to prepare.
Very well, you don't have to explain further.
As long as you understand.
Now, Eleanor, please, get treated.
It's Evelyn, for sure.
Oh, sorry. Too many names I have to remember. Wait, who do I know that's named Eleanor? Where did that even come from?
Don't know. But anyways, if you will, I'll take my leave. I have things to talk to Rain about.
I swear there's a song for about rings of fire.
Let's not go there.
I'll just leave both of them in the office, speed things up.
Understood. Actually, Raven's gonna quietly just rush off towards the manor. I'm going to pick up something and come back.
I'm sure you will. I just feel awkward. Adrock, what do? I feel awkward now.
Awkward about what?
What?
I called Evelyn Eleanor. I don't know an Eleanor.
Well, it's not like we have everybody's names in front of them. It's understandable you get names mixed up.
I still feel bad about it.
Don't worry about it, he says, giving Olivia a small pat on the shoulder. It's honestly not that much in the big scheme of things.
My brain is overloaded.
No. Just take a deep breath or something.
I don't think that'll be enough. I'll be honest.
Oh, really? Why are you so worked up about this?
Me? No, I'm not worked up about anything.
What? Are you sure about that?
I ask you the same question all the time, and you tell me the same answer. I'm using it against you. Live with it.
Look, just trying to make sure that you're not having some freak out over accidentally using the wrong name once.
No.
Sure you're alright.
I'm 100%. I'm not having a freak out about it. It's just a little awkward. I promise.
It's not like it was the name of your mother or something, right?
You know, I'm not going to answer that because I don't actually know for certain anymore. Oh no.
Shot in the dark.
Does the Luffy not know his mom's name?
I mean, if you've been living alone for the past 20 years, would you?
How do you forget your parents' names?
To be fair, out of character, we haven't decided that yet.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm sitting here looking between the two of them. It's like, I'm not sure if that was what Artemis said was in character or out of character. And I'm just I love it either way.
Give him some time to think about it, okay?
Luffy, dial up noises.
Where did Bella go?
He ran off
To?
the dance floor. AKA the bank, I think.
No.
Should we go to the bed? Maybe.
Where did
Oh,
he
there
go?
he is. He's down there, but at the bottom of the lake.
Oh.
Oh, he's talking to his girlfriend. Understandable.
No, actually, no. He's outside of Sapphire's house, I think.
Nani?
Ruben and Artemis can probably play that scene out voice. And then we'll get to Apollo afterwards.
Sure. But yeah, Ruben's just handing over something to Artemis, saying, "Look, I know your answer and your reluctance to it, but I still want to make sure you have this, just in case you want to get back involved."
I'll keep it in mind. Thank you.
It was
I
basically,
appreciate
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Go ahead.
But yeah, inside the cloth was a wrapped up rescue badge. Polished too. But
Artie can physically feel himself aging. the Captain America getting old gif.
Ruben just nods. It's mainly just me, Kua, and, well, Sapphire whenever they're around, so we at least either get help from the rest of the town or, well, in a case like this, I don't think I'm going to be able to get Donovan back involved, though.
Oh, well, there's your answer, Artie. In chat, they said, the same way you forget your birthdays.
Also, looks over at Mako currently playing Destiny 2. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get Donovan back involved for a while.
Yeah. No. Either way,
I remember helping to record the soundtrack for that. That was fun.
Either way, if you don't want to get involved, at the very least, stay strong, Mayor.
You heard him, honey. Stay strong. he's gonna playfully shove Moria.
But seriously, if you need any help, or if any less than desirable comes up to your doorstep, you know who to call.
Of course.
Busters.
No, that's Moria.
True.
We don't bust the ghost busts everyone.
That said, I have to deal with the consequences of my own actions once again. So I'll talk to you later.
Best of
Here
luck.
come the consequence. He's really feeling like Deadpool right now, isn't he?
Given why? Yeah.
As
He
for
didn't... Go ahead.
go on.
I was going to say, as for why he feels like that, well, he didn't want to say it during the meeting.
As for Apollo,
Apollo's walking by Sapphire's house, only seeing Claire in the doorway, but he's on his way over to see certain someone again. Out of character, where is Sapphire right now?
Sapphire's not on the map.
Yeah,
Huh.
remember? They specified that they were not here. They were on a walk.
Apollo
Yeah.
comes to the side of the lake and inches himself to the edge and waves over to the girls. Good morning.
Araceli looks over at him and just tilts her head, swinging over. Nobody looks over at them.
How are you this morning?
I've been okay, at least as well as I could be, knowing what happened.
Well, I was right in the middle of it all the other day. I'm not exactly proud I slipped up with who escaped at the time.
Oh, shush. With dealing with those people, there isn't really much anyone could have done. Even Team Nudon, I think they would have had a lot of trouble with it.
Maybe.
Don't beat yourself up about it, Apollo.
Try not to.
Where do you plan on going next?
Indigus Town. We have a few wellness checks to do out there, and before I head out, I need to see if I can get a bouquet of flowers from Sunrose to see if I can pay my respects to someone who's buried there.
I see. I haven't been there myself, but I heard it's a nice place.
It's beautiful in the springtime.
Well, I hope you do well over there. And say hi to Lucy for me. I've met her a few times. She's nice.
Elise. I will. Apollo just leans in and nuzzles under Aracela's head.
She just gives him a little wet hug.
Apollo eventually looks up and smiles at Aracela. Whether it's wet or dry, you really do know how to make me smile, Ari. And Apollo just wraps a paw around her and holds her a little closer.
She just kind of giggles and floats him for a moment. Oh. Good luck, alright, Apollo?
Thank you. I'll see you later.
You too. And she swims back a bit, smiling at him.
Apollo would stand up before starting to walk away as he watched Aracela swim away and smile.
E. Hey Zane, how are you? Can I talk to you for a moment? Liz, are you there? Or are you muted?
God fucking damn it.
Muted it was.
Christopher is working a little too well there.
Hey, what's on your mind?
So I have two berries. I'm not berries, excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm a little nervous right now. I have two seeds that I wanted to get checked with you, and I wanted to know what they would do if you put them in a boost potion.
Well, maybe take a look.
He would set down a violent seed
Oh, I remember. Yeah, I forgot about that.
and a life seed.
Well, I strongly wouldn't suggest putting a violent seed in with the boost potion.
I have a feeling I know why, and I assure you I've been on it before.
So if you effectively want a similar response to the drug, I wouldn't advise making a potion with this.
Is it? Wait, is this stronger than that? Well, now you have me curious and concerned at the same time, and I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I'll leave
The
that
bad
to your
thing-
imagination.
Is it saying you can't leave me hanging like this?
It kind of just makes a little sneer.
Like, I'll take your recommendation. I'm not gonna make it, but I want to know what it does.
A bit too much. I'll just put it at that. You might not survive what happens.
Oh. It's one of those. So what you're telling me is putting this in a boost potion makes a Hail Mary. Good to know.
As
We're not
for,
doing that.
as for this is a life seed. It makes it so that you can sustain more damage. If you put in a boost potion, then, well, these effects will be boosted. Add a character, a life seed increases base hit points by 2, and a boost potion would be 5.
Nope.
Oh
Wow.
God.
Give that to Caster, and what happens?
I mean,
They're already an
yes.
HP soaker.
I mean,
At the same time, though, what if we gave it to people that actually need the HP?
I kind of need the HP.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell you
How-
what, huh?
How long does it last? Is it a temporary thing? Is it
it's
a?
permanent.
It's permanent.
And what's the buff again?
Plus
Plus
5.
5.
Plus 5
Ooh,
base
wait.
hit points, which is 15 hit points.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
giving
kind
that-
of need that.
Giving it-
strong.
Yeah, giving it to any of the people that don't invest points into HP would have the biggest benefit out of it.
Let me take a moment to think about that, because that sounds really nice. But I need to plan.
Huh?
I need to plan.
Whenever
Because
you're ready
I'm
for
not sure
that.
if- Oh yeah, of course. The life seed, mind you. I'm not touching the violent seed. If I want to do that, I'll make it myself, and I hopefully won't die from it.
I'll leave that to you.
Oh, trust me, it's going. I'm gonna need you around a few times for that. For a couple of reasons.
Hmm.
One is because it is an incredibly bad idea to do any sort of alchemy without another person nearby. A lab partner, so to speak. Otherwise, if something were to happen, no one's around to help you, and for all we know, that is the end of your story right there.
You mean you want
Oh.
someone who's done it for most of his life around?
I mean, the factor of experience doesn't hurt.
Hmm.
If a violent seed does that when boosted, what happens if you put a vile seed and boost it?
You can ask him yourself. I'm curious too. Besides, I don't in character again, but besides, regards to the potion, I don't have any. Pause. Checks bag again. Yeah, I don't have any herbs to mix with this either. So not yet. Not yet. Although the other reason is I'm still trying to figure out when we start testing for a cure. I need to. Well, I expect there are going to be points where I'm going to be not the best person in the world. I'm already not, but you get the point. I am trying to find a means to make sure I don't get knocked out, because we know what happens when that happens. But a means to avoid hurting anyone. I don't want to hurt anyone when I do this. Because if I do that, I can't do that.
Well, if you need someone to stabilize you, I'll be around. I'm sure Saline would be willing to, too. When
That
he's not
works.
currently howling at the moon. Saline just
Understood.
sort of casts a wand in his paw and smacks the back of Zane's head with it.
Oh,
Just like, not today.
that looked like it hurt.
Jeez, you were frisky when the moon's out. He just kind of folds his arms all huffy and looks away.
Levi just quietly goes in the back and just holds up an oranberry. Do you need this?
I've survived worse.
Just offering. That said, I'm gonna go ask Apollo a question. I'm
Right here.
just He deliberately just walks over and just gets in the whispering distance. Hey, so small question.
I'm listening.
I'm terrified of your parents.
Anything
they know?
particular terrify them?
Do they know?
You couldn't get anything past my mother on your best day. I'm going to say that right now.
Okay, so they do know. Fun.
As for my dad, my mom knows. There's a good chance my dad knows, and if he doesn't and he decides to do anything about it, my mom will talk him out of it.
Lock and mad at it.
Okay. But just so we're clear, I don't want to be caught alone with either of your parents because I'm afraid of what they may do because you know.
All right, Levi, come with me. We are burying this hatchet right now.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Confrontation!
Oh dear.
Come on.
God.
Apollo comes behind and just scruffs Levi, starts lifting him up.
Hey! I can't walk myself, dang it!
Not fast enough.
Out of character, I'm moving as fast as I can according to your token moving.
What the heck?
Let
I
me
was looking,
Oh god.
I was looking at the stream, and for a moment,
I
like,
saw
everything
it.
just went, yeah, what was that?
It's a glitch.
Hey, Mom. Well. Hey, Dad. Testing 1, 2. Do we have Artemis?
Yes, give me one moment.
Oh, by the way, Apollo,
there we go.
before you continue, did you
Mhm.
already send to give Aluvi the 500 to buy the vial seed or no?
I gave it to them.
Yes.
Oh, that part. Never mind. Never mind.
Okay. I will go ahead and make the purchase.
I will get that set up in a minute when I'm done eating.
Should we just do 5-minute break?
No, you can continue. I'm just punching on things in the background.
I'm on to the glazy.
Just like, food now.
Feed.
Hey, I haven't eaten all day. Shush.
Fair enough. Either way, the floor is yours, Artemis.
Artie just stifles a yawn and beams down at Apollo. A lot to take in, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, Levi here, one of my team members. I want to try and put as much stuff out in the open that he has between the two of you. Levi? I said it before, I'll say it again. Despite what their reputation may tell you, my parents are some of the most understanding people in the world. They put up with Donovan, who was a petty fraudster and was going to stab them in the back in the days of New Dawn. You've had plenty of chances to do that to me. You've had plenty of chances to do that to me. And get in and take it once.
I mean, yes, you're right. The option was there, and more often than not, I would be the one to try to save you than hurt you. Same time, my background being what it is, you have to understand that when it comes to people that look like they can bifurcate me just by looking at me, I'm a bit nervous.
Well, if you really have heard the stories about my mother, you know that she only does that to humans.
Thankfully, I'm not one of those.
In the background, that word again.
But
Before you say what you're about to say, let me say one thing. Artis sort of jumps in.
go ahead.
When it comes to revealing these kinds of secrets, you need to make sure it's on your time and how you want it to be revealed. People knowing things, knowledge itself is more powerful than people really give it credit for. Took me years to learn that, with no small help from her.
Paula just stifles a chuckle.
But go ahead.
Right. Okay. So, before I joined Apollo here, I was a part of the Zealots. Now, mind you, I'm sure you've already known this. Yes, I did that. No, I'm not still doing that. I've walked away from that life. I just want to make it clear that I don't do that anymore, and that I'm trying to do more things that are beneficial than what I did do. I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out the best words to put this. and get around being nervous at the same time.
What you done did done, yes.
Yes, that. That said, I have kind of taken the philosophy of what Reuven said to me, being that as long as it is a former zealot, I'm okay in their book. I've made decent friends with Kua. I haven't met Sapphire beyond reading stories about them. Or Donovan. Well, no, I've met Donovan just a couple of times.
He's a character.
He is. But, yes, I know me and you have met before, but otherwise it was just before all this got out and before we met Lethero and before we had the entire interrogation about who I was. So, yeah, I just wanted to get that out and make sure you knew, and I knew that you knew that this is a thing that was in the past.
Well, as best I can tell, you haven't done anything to hurt the team. All you've done is really help the team. So I have no reason to hold it against you.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
And it's not for me to lecture you. You know, you and I both know that people are going to judge you differently because of it. There's no getting around. There's no getting around that. But there's no getting around that. But given what all I've seen, and given how I've seen how drastically people can change, Zora glances towards Moria for a moment, and she gives him a shove. Well, I hope to try and look past these things.
Okay. I said what I need to say. And as far as I can tell, I'm not dead yet. So we're on the right steps. Thank you for listening.
He just dips his head in a quick nod and steals a small hug from Apollo.
Apollo smushes in, though his coat is a little damp from the hug that he got from Aracella earlier.
You can't
Don't poke
deny
fun.
the prima fruities.
Don't poke fun about his girlfriend. Don't poke fun about his girlfriend. Don't poke fun about his girlfriend.
Whatever you do not poke the fun.
Artemis is able to resist the urge.
Please do poke the fun. We would love to see the fireworks that result.
So yeah,
Not dead yet, and I'm pretty sure the whole thing about the He just kind of looks over to Moria and just... Huh. Fair enough. Well, yeah, this is the whole thing being said and done. I'm pretty sure the same contract goes with just about everyone else in the guild. All being that if I do step sideways, I will regret it. And I don't plan to. At least not right now.
Squint? What do you mean for now? What is that supposed to mean?
I was about to say the same thing.
Well, you see, I have ideas for research, and I'm still trying to figure out just how far it can go before it becomes a problem. So I'm saying for now.
Look, if it's
I
going to
don't-
blow up in anybody's face, it'll blow up in yours, so it's fine.
I mean, the same thing happened with the Eden, so I suppose so, yeah. But, no, one of those goals involves finding a cure for the drug, as y'all call it, being known as Gigas. And I'm going to most likely be doing that the hard way. So, before
We'll have
you get
help.
before you get any concern, no, your son will not be drinking any of it. At least not from me. We're not doing that.
Scares the hell out of me, anyways.
Exactly. And frankly, you are one person I don't want to see on that because I don't know what you're gonna do.
Levi, I thought we agreed
Apollo
we
just
were
lifts
gonna
up a
change.
paw and just like wiggles the digits of it in the air, letting the sunlight reflect off the claws.
What'd you say, Harzeth?
I said, Levi, I thought you needed me to help you with that.
Oh, yes, but even with you, if we have to do any medical, what's the word? Medical trials? Trialing? Testing?
That would be
If anyone,
correct.
okay, you know, if anyone drinks the potion that we test, it's gonna be me, someone who's done it before, someone who's aware of the effects, someone who knows how to mitigate the effects, not someone who never had it in their system because God, it's gonna drive you up the wall.
Oh, I don't doubt that. All the same, what do you think would happen if we boosted this? He just holds up a vial seed.
In a word, death.
Tell you the same thing I told Levi. I don't suggest it.
Oh, alright then. Was making sure.
Yeah, when I asked him about boosting the violent seed, it imagine the drug. Now imagine the drug being so potent that no matter what you do, it's going to kill you.
Ah,
You don't even have to knock them out. You just wait them out, and they'll
point
die
taken,
eventually.
point taken, I understand.
Yeah, that's a. They're both poison, so for all intents and purposes, let me deal with those because I can probably make it to a point where it's still not going to do that. But otherwise,
Is there anything Padrock's doing?
I can't really think of anything really special he needs to be doing in this scene. Open if anybody has any suggestions.
I mean, if you want to talk to Raven with Kua, we have that option. But I'm still looking around to see if there's anything I need to do at the shops.
There's
I
also Indicus Town we need to go to.
We do need to
Yeah,
go to
no.
Indicus Town.
don't think he has much to say to Ruben or Quill.
Is there anything Castor's doing?
Nope. He,
Oh.
like the only thing I would do is probably like toss some money in the bank, but besides that,
Yeah,
You want to do that?
might as well if we're not using it right now. I've
I'm-
already got the file seed that we need.
There's also a shop in Indicus Town, but there is also a bank in Indicus Town.
they have wireless transfers. It's fine.
Wireless
we have a-
transfers.
We have a debit card.
I mean, technically, yeah, you're right about that because right now we're like sitting on what 30K now.
A lot.
So, is anyone going to deposit anything?
I have nothing to deposit.
Our team hasn't filed for a visa yet.
Isa? Yeah. No, not really.
I will deposit 500.
500.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
I am keeping my funds for Indicus Town.
Fair.
Alright. So if everyone is prepared, we can go to Indicus Town.
Let's get the show on the road.
Dang it, Bobby.
God dang it, Bobby. That boy ain't right. I imagine that's what Artie says about Apollo sometimes.
Damn.
Only when Apollo and Sapphire get up to shenanigans, or it's Apollo and Reuven.
Oof.
Definitely Apollo and Raven.
So,
Because... Oh, good. Sorry, go ahead.
are we all ready?
Let's go.
I will have a Tails yeet caster to the ship.
Nine Tails yeet. Kobe.
Okay. It's doing the thing. Hold on. There we go.
Imagine. Just gets a hold in one.
Damn. Get a chip in.
Apollo just sits into the seat in loaf posture.
And with that,
See, where the hell is Indicus Town?
It said it was somewhere near. Ah, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Southeast.
All right, I got the header.
Southeast.
We're going.
Yeah.
We're going.
Also,
No-
I will say
No sense
Patrick.
in.
Huh?
Go ahead. No sense in putting this into full speed. I'm just going to have to make it stop quickly.
Yeah, that's
Right.
true. Although I will say, you're getting a lot better with flying this thing.
Thank you.
They do say practice makes perfect. And having hands, it makes it easier.
I've been wondering, how well do you think this thing does rolls?
No.
Let's not find out.
Hadrock? Please, do not scare me like that.
so
And
as the team lands in Indicus Town. Hey Scott, I hope you're ready.
Oh boy.
Oh.
uh-oh.
Is this the town I'm thinking of? Oh, I feel old. Oh, I haven't
Fanakin.
seen.
Fanakin.
I haven't seen this map in years. Oh my lord.
Are you having wonderful flashbacks?
Padrock's gonna gesture over to the sign on this building. Any of you guys know what a spa is?
Oh,
Yeah.
spa. My mom loves to go to those from time to time. My dad absolutely hates them. So it's always really funny to watch my mother drag my dad off to them.
Isn't that something for relaxation?
It is.
Then why is he so vehement against it?
He's my dad. That is all you need to know.
So he's not allowed to be relaxed.
Man, it's just not his thing. He uses other ways of relaxing.
Fanakin hiding behind tree.
Oh, she's just kind of sitting there in low position, looking at them with a little smile as they pass by.
Loaf.
Padrock gives them a
Got
small
it.
nod.
Just gives him
Yeah.
a little wave.
The team also noticed Team Jungle in the little, like, sparring area down here, just sort of hanging out.
I was wondering where these guys were.
Padrock glances past the fence. Is that pond steaming?
I believe that's part of the spa.
My man's out of character. My man's royalty, and he ain't never heard of a spa.
No, that's Padrock that was saying that.
Wait. You get to relax in boiling water?
It's not
Well,
We're
boiling.
gonna have
it's
to
just-
go there later.
I think his mind is made up then.
I guess we're having steamed fox tonight.
He just looks over at the Fennekin and then back at Padrock and then back at the Fennekin. He's just like, we don't talk about this.
Apollo. So as for the team,
I see that they've at least one of them evolved, or two of them evolved.
I remember this spot where Yoda and Sarah flirted for like half a session.
or Giga watching this.
Just in time.
We need to like get this timestamp and then just show it to the DTO crew and then just watch them just age physically.
Yes. Yes.
Giga ages in the dust. Corbin died.
Ugh.
And Giga is
Oh,
chanting OTP. Got it.
Oh,
Speaking of OTP,
the good old days.
I'm just thinking, like, who do I want to summon to the chat to
God,
cause an
yeah.
invitation?
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah.
Everybody give Padrock space.
Remember, OTP. You chanted for it, Giga. Now bear with the peace à la résistance.
You've done it to yourself.
And also, as they're coming to this side of the canyon, they notice a familiar-looking Firo looking like he's really badly beaten up, covered in bruises, and his right wing looks deformed.
Levi just looks over to Luvi and just kind of nudges them before pointing to the Firo. And they probably helped them out.
Does anyone
Yeah.
remember where this Firo is from?
Isn't he
As
the one from
Apollo
the
runs
bridge?
off.
Wasn't he the one from the bridge?
He just crossed a bridge.
No, I mean the previous. You know, when we were first like we couldn't do but one damage to his partner.
Mhm.
Were they part of the Sphero Scrafty combo?
Mhm.
Yep,
Oh no!
Yeah.
the one we had to drag out of a lake, river.
Where we realized, wait a minute, some of these values are weird.
Mhm.
Pretty much.
But Net is just standing there, sort of like preening his wing, wincing a little bit.
Oh dear. Why do I remember you?
I'd like to forget you guys.
Believe
Honestly,
me.
I'm kind of surprised you recognize any of us, considering we all evolved.
Mm.
This is fair.
I mean, am I really that hard to spot? I mean, I don't look much different from when I was a Fennekin.
You are
Well, you're
still very
bigger.
gremlin shaped. This is true.
I
Oh,
recognize.
Gremlin.
I recognized the Absol immediately. You guys aren't far off.
No, fair.
So what brings you here?
You know.
Here to
Traveling.
talk to the Guildmaster.
God damn it, Apollo
Guild.
leaves when I'm when to talk about things.
Guildmaster? Guildmaster? Gender's hard.
Mistress. Guild mistress.
We'll wait for Apollo to come back.
Alright, I'm gonna step away for a bit and then I'm still here, but just
Yeah.
Cool. I'm like,
Oh.
Tiny break.
yeah, take a tiny
Oh,
break. Get the broom
Glacy.
and
Don't think I don't see that there.
Oh, I know you see it.
It's dirty.
Yeah. I was gonna ask if I can make a quick purchase before doing the scene with Team Darkthorn.
The violent seed.
I was
Yep.
like, I
You
see
could.
that. I'm just like, mother.
You could. I'll just
Maybe.
transition back to the map so that the stream can see what's going on.
Tempts us with a vile seed, pops up with a violent seed in the very next map.
I'm just gonna briefly move these tokens so that the map can actually see them. So, Padrock is the one to make a purchase.
I'm a bird.
Oh yes, please. Yeah, the violent seed.
And Techwind says, well, that Violet Sea will be 1,000.
I'll put it up there.
1,000 it is. Here you go.
I don't look now, but I think we got 2 violent seeds now.
All right. Can you just put the text up for me to copy?
1 second.
Oh my god. And the collection begins.
Bryce.
Huh?
You in the stream chat.
Oh, all right. If you're wondering what I mean by the I'm vertical, I'm going to the timestamp in the other looking.
Oh, they got another episode of Star Squad finally? Crap.
Let's talk about that when we're not in session.
Yeah.
But also, people may or may not have noticed a certain blue painting Snurgle.
Oh.
Oh no, I noticed.
Is that who I think it is? The one from Waltz, I think?
No.
No? Oh, okay. So it's not the one I'm thinking of.
Oh, you met this this Snurgle before.
I remember there was a bit of a raffle, a bit of a trivia to see what color they would be.
Right,
And
I
we
forgot.
agreed
Yeah,
on
that's what it
blue.
was.
And I don't remember where it was from though. Was it? No, it wasn't Solar Town. I don't remember where this thing is from.
You and me both. I usually have a pretty good eidetic memory, but this one is just lost to me. It's been too long.
If it was something that people picked, I probably would have been the one to suggest blue.
Do you guys give up?
Silverport.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wait, what'd you say?
Silverport.
Oh, we found that Lugia.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
but what's the blue have to do?
No,
It was just a route. It was-
this miracle was the shopkeeper in Silverport. General store. It's just back when I was making her, she was blue because I had a little like vote on voice call before the session, asking people what color she should be. Is Apollo back? That's not. You enjoying it, Scott? Well, here.
Well-
have a better look.
Man, I gotta bring up chat. What's going to talk? Oh, Indicus Town HD. That's funny.
Full of Salandits, as it is.
And a Fennekin. Oh, crud. I just noticed that the coffee Salandit was right there. Crap.
Indeed.
How the fuck did you get here?
Now I bring up the music.
No. Please, no.
You need to show Scott the Fennekin. They're adorable.
Oh, I'm sure Scott saw it. But
Probably saw it.
unlike Giga, Scott has not turned to dust. Corbin, however, Corbin's dead.
I've seen every Fennekin. All of them.
The Fennekin is in loaf mode. All the Fennekins. Even the Dragon-typed one that was super OP.
Oh lord, that one.
God forbid he makes a return.
Indeed.
Don't worry, we have confirmation that he's in a completely different timeline.
He's in a completely different
Yeah,
timeline.
pretty much.
He's about 3,000 years in the past, don't worry. Can't possibly do any harm whatsoever.
I don't know.
Cheers, Glacialis.
Dragons live for a very long time.
Lep.
Stares real hard.
Gojo Salazzle. Excuse me.
Oh, don't worry. Her granddaughter is currently the guild master. Guild mistress.
Field mistress.
Considering she's a Salazzle and has her harem, yeah. Mistress feels appropriate.
Wait, was it Lilac Town that had the music instruments, or this town?
Scott just be like, yes.
Damn. I was so tempted to just pull out get a sax here just to play Golden Wind. Just to do it.
Like he gonna do it.
It's nice that Scott actually recognized the town too.
Indicus HG.
That means I did a good job.
How could you forget the town that has a huge canyon in the middle of it?
Ah! Help! I'm being nommed on
You're
by
fine.
a ghost.
Hey, Beth.
Is the
And
follow
back on
back?
the bed. Hey, Straight, you there?
Are you muted?
Yes, I am here. For some reason, when I sat down and hit the mute button,
So,
All right,
anyways,
I'm back up.
Padrock just bought a violet seed for 1,000. And you can recognize the blue painting Smeargle from Silvertown, Silverport. And you also can recognize Net, who doesn't seem to be very pleased about seeing the team.
Net being the Firo?
Mm-hmm.
He's not happy seeing Apollo, let's be clear.
This is fair.
So, back to the scene. He's like, what brings you guys here?
Traveling.
Hmm. Oh. Hope you don't plan on trying to beat the crap out of me.
From the looks of it, it looks like you've already done that to yourself.
And for the record, we have other commitments today.
Good. After what happened, I don't need any more shit.
Well,
Come to think
we
of it,
don't
where's your
exactly
friend?
have a whole lot to give these days.
Go on an elevator.
I said, come to think of it, where's your friend? Usually he's here with you, isn't he all?
Oh, Jan? He's dead.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, some tattooed prick showed up spouting some shit about a red chain and then shot him. Said he was a loose end. I tried to take him out, but he just disappeared.
What?
Oh.
I see.
Oh, yeah. We're, as you can say, disbanded. You don't have to worry about us anymore.
That's not the concern, but...
Was
Thanks?
the guy that did this what the fuck was he, a toxicity?
Toxicity.
However that you pronounce it.
Words.
Yeah, however the fuck you pronounce it.
Yeah, that's
Was he
the
a
guy.
Okay, another reason to go kill that guy then. Cool, thank you. Needed that.
Do what you guys want. I'm staying out of it.
Well, if it means anything at all, here. He gives an orange berry to the Firo because you look like crap and you look like you use something of a pick me up right now.
Fine. Whatever. Thanks, I guess.
Not a problem. Get yourself looked at, okay?
Sure.
Not the way I would expect this day to go, but...
Yeah. Is the team going anywhere else? Patrick can see Team Blackthorn at the table sipping some drinks.
I'm looking to go to the gravestone that was mentioned.
That is currently outside of the town, so Apollo would have to do that on his
off
time.
screen.
Probably.
Understood.
Pedro's gonna glance over to Apollo as if asking if he needs to go with them.
I wouldn't mind the company.
I thought they were going to the mayor.
Oh. I mean, there's that too, but...
If they're not going to the mayor, then he, like his main focus is, currently on Blackthorn.
One particular member?
Yeah.
OTP.
Prepare the gaga?
Olives, tapas, and peppers.
I mean, if Giga were in this chat room right this very second, she'd be chanting it right now.
Giggle, where you at? I'll pull you in so you can do it.
We have the technology.
We have the will.
But yeah, so... Nah, my tongue starts to still fucked.
She's with us in spirit.
I will pat the Heliolith's nose. I can't go full tilt. But, is Padrock going to do anything around Team Blackthorn?
He's gonna approach, giving them a small wave as he does. Hey, I wasn't expecting to see your team here today.
Oh, hey guys. Yeah, we just wanted to come over here and just sort of relax a little bit.
Sure looks like the place for it.
Well, Indicus Town does have one of the best taverns around.
Anything you'd recommend getting from there?
Oh, that Leafeon makes a lot of juices, and, well, there's also plenty of coffee, as you can imagine.
Yeah, I can certainly.
What are you guys doing here?
Oh, we had some news to deliver to the mayor.
Know about what happened in Mava?
Yeah, that exactly.
Well, I heard she's over in the guild hall right there, and she's points over to the west. But we're just hanging out for the day, so we're not really here for anything special.
Yeah, I don't think we have. Well, I certainly hope we don't have anything beyond the message. Considering our track record.
Well, there's hoping.
He'll lean the group over to Apollo. Hey, Apollo, do we all need to be there?
We don't all need to be there. We're just delivering a message.
If you wish to hang out with Blackthorn, you should go ahead and take the time while you got it.
Alright.
Well, you could come have a drink if you want.
I'm not that. I just let me go get one. I'll be right back. He says before going over to the tavern counter.
The Leafeon just gives a little smile at him and he's like, "Hey, what can I do for you?"
What do you have that's not too sweet?
Well, there's orange juice and citrus juice. Those are our most common juices. Well, what's really on your mind?
Oh, might as well go with that one. Citrus berries, you said?
Sure. That would be 25.
I'll put the money right on the counter.
And she goes and fills up a cup, sips it over for him.
Thank you.
Of course.
Giving her a rather warm smile, heading back to the table with his cup to drink.
Yeah, Apollo's probably
Right next to Liam.
Apollo's probably going to be settling down for a little bit. So, as for the others, Levi, Castor, and Lovey.
Castor's kind of out of it. He feels guilty and indirectly responsible.
For the Firo?
Yeah.
If the others are wanting to go into the guild hall,
I'm right here.
go ahead, Levi.
Hey, been a while.
Oh, hey there, guys. It has been a while. Your team Eclipse, right?
Yep.
That's right.
And you are Guildmaster Lizzie, yes?
That's right.
We come from New Trader Town bearing information, and goodness, it is a lot of information.
Oh, you mean about the Mava incident?
Yep.
No.
Suffice to say, it's quite a bit.
What did you guys talk about? And I'm sorry that I couldn't be there. I was so busy here.
Well, let's see. We initially thought it was just 2, but no. 3 individuals have escaped the prison there after it was unfortunately blown up.
I see.
So that falls to Desolate, the Absol, Arlak, the
Mega Sizzler.
Mega Scizor, thank you. I had to remember what they were, my bad. And the third one being Hugor, a Ninetales that has apparently been lost to rage.
Strange.
Much more than just that, but the worst instance is that all 3 of them are missing in action.
We don't know where any of them are.
Well, that's definitely not good.
That's an understatement.
From all the stories that I've heard about them, we might be in for something big.
If it's any consolation, it may be of note that Desolute is the least concerning, which, considering the stories I've heard about him, is kind of ironic.
Perhaps so.
He doesn't seem bent on destruction, but rather getting to the bottom of what's causing destruction.
Mm.
As if a rescuer. They're worried about events that may lead to Armageddon.
Let's see. That's a little strange hearing from what I've heard about him.
Supposedly, Glacialis spoke to him a few days prior.
What about?
Well...
They talked about, well, the threat that Glacy saw coming towards Cassia, and I didn't join the rest of you when you went to go pursue him, but apparently he said something about not going back until the threats were resolved.
He's concerned about time-space rupturing itself and sending us all to oblivion, which, again, is why I found it a little ironic.
Oh, the whole destabilization that your guild's been talking about?
For the most part.
Well, with all the distortions and the zealot activity and all this other stuff, it kind of makes sense.
Well, luckily, at least for us, despite the forest seeming to be one of the biggest dungeons in the region, Indicus Town has been relatively safe from the distortions. However, I can't really say much about people leaving the town.
That does ring a concern. The Firo outside, he mentioned the person that was accompanying him had been killed. Do you know where this was?
Oh, you mean Net? Well,
Yes.
he had said that he ran into, well, that toxicity. I think his name was Elvar. Supposedly, said toxicity tried to, what was it they said? They were pulling their usual little stunt, trying to bribe people out of money, and They bred the wrong person.
I see.
When Elvar saw them, apparently he immediately pulled a weapon out on Jan and just shot him out of the blue.
Hmm.
Something about what happened in Averlov 33 years ago, apparently.
Yes, they said about the Firo said as much in regards to a red chain.
It
But
seems a similar story to what happened with Renza.
Care to elaborate? How was Jan a possible loose end?
Jan was another one of the many victims in Averlov.
Oh.
that would probably explain why they were so rough and tumble. We only ever met them once and only associated once.
Well, evidently Averlov didn't change much about them because they'd been doing these stunts before that and after that, and even up to the point when Jan was killed.
Well, unfortunately, I suppose now it would have to stop. Still, can't help but feel bad for the guy. Just a little bit.
Well, I allowed him to stay in town for the time being so that he can recover, but if he starts any problems, we'll deal with it.
I imagine so.
He'll be fine.
But back to the topic at hand.
Yes, what else did you learn?
So, the three individuals who left, we talked of Glacialis' story about meeting with Desolute beforehand. What did we miss?
Well, oh good.
Anything about Arlek?
Arlak apparently did go towards Hellfire Tower to the northwest. I think
Or Hellfire?
Yeah, that's...
Fort Hellfire. Yes.
He
But
went... It's a possibility he went there, but they said he wasn't there, so he either went there and then left immediately after, and is now missing in action as regard to that.
Or he may very well still be there hidden in some secret places or something.
Well,
Without that coat he was wearing?
Maybe he had a spare.
Fort Hellfire was very thoroughly investigated, and if there were any secrets there, they would have had to be incredibly hidden for them not to have ever been noticed all this time.
Agreed.
So I don't believe he's hanging out there.
Do you have any idea where he could have gone? If not there?
I haven't the foggiest, unfortunately.
Well, I guess when he shows himself, it's gonna be on his time.
What about Igor?
Initially, he was incapacitated and redetained. But given the extensive damage that the prison took, he escaped, took the life of one of the guards, and got out. Now he's goodness knows where. Cleo has... Sorry, go ahead.
According to the lead prison warden, something about him cackling madly, as if he were crazed.
Something has driven him... What's the word? You know what? For lack of better words, he's gone insane. Mentally unstable, physically dangerous, and morally absent.
Strange. Wonder what put
Yeah.
him there.
Is there any record as to how he was before? Because was he not always insane?
I mean, he was shown to be, for the most part, very calculating and sometimes vicious, but not necessarily insane, as you seem to describe it.
Well, he and Desolute are not friends, I can tell you that much. They, in fact, tried to attack one another at the very instant that they had the chance of escaping.
No, Hugor tried to attack Desolute, and Desolute stopped him.
In retaliation, yes, but they still
Indeed.
attacked each other.
Honestly, that's not really surprising based on the stories I've heard about their time in prison.
Something about who's better than the other?
Possibly.
A falling out, more or less.
Maybe an argument of strategy. Maybe an argument about who did what, who takes the blame, who ratted someone out.
Was there anything else you guys talked about?
I'm sure there's something. I can't quite remember.
As they're talking, she's just like quietly writing down notes in her paper.
Out of character, I've actually forgotten what else there was, because also at the moment I have a headache.
You're
Trying
fine.
to stave it off.
There was talk of zealots in their activity, how in regards to their actions with Eternatus, in regards to some of the tools that they utilized and how they managed to get ahead technologically, the tools were apparently not of this world. And in some
World.
cases, huh?
Not of this world.
According to Glacy. Well, actually, no. According to Glacy and Desolute. And then there's also power. Well, once more on the factor of what they were doing could cause mass. Well, the end of days.
Well, if Desolute is supposedly focused on stopping these distortions and anomalies, I wouldn't be too surprised about that.
As Apollo said, he was an old rescuer before everything happened.
Indeed. It's difficult to really see him that way now, but... well, what can you really do?
I mean, I've heard of the expression, you either die as a hero or live long enough to see yourself become a villain. But can it truly go the other way?
Live long enough to become the villain and then return to being a hero. Not sure I've heard the term before.
Who really knows?
I mean, indeed. I mean, for me, I technically was born the villain, I suppose.
Indeed.
And, well, now here I am. Trying to be a hero, I guess. No, I'm not trying to be a hero. I'm just trying to stay alive.
Usually the long and short of it. Oh, that's right. Something about the Zealots' attack on Malva implicated that they were attacking the teleport network.
Are you sure they were after the teleport network?
Well, that's what they were saying at the meeting, is that they implied that was an attack on the teleport network, but I think it was as a diversion for something else.
Could have very well been to get things in place to release the new masters, but then there's also the part where Elijah.
You mean the Meowstick running the teleporter in Malva?
Yes. He was unharmed when I went back to check on him. They never wretched the teleporter. They definitely wretch other places, though. I honestly feel that some of them were after Emil.
That Sableye.
The Sableye. The one that's not of present mind, I suppose would be the best way to put it.
No, especially not after someone passed in regards that, yeah.
Right.
Yes, Nella.
Nella, it's only fair to go to where she is and pay respects.
I'm sure
Yeah.
Apollo would want want us all to go there at least.
Well, the gravesite is just outside the town. I even heard her brother came here to visit it. Nella is, after all, a descendant of the Grovile who once built this bridge.
Did she have any descendants?
Who, Nella?
Yes.
No. After she left here, she just lived by herself in Malva. Up until the incident.
I see.
But you guys must have had a long day too. If you would like, you can stay here in town for the night.
Well, I imagine that would make it easier to make plans for visiting the gravesite.
True.
Indeed. The old bases of the rescue teams that were once here are unoccupied, so you and Team Jungle can use those if you like. As for Team Blackthorn, they've already made their reservations.
Sounds good.
This would be a perfect time, then, to introduce Padrock to a spa.
Oh, dear.
Perhaps.
You know what? Go ahead. Have fun.
I'm sure Lurian wouldn't mind guests at his spa.
I mean, he did seem interested.
Take all the time you like here. As long as you're here, this town is your town.
Thank you. Honestly.
I hope the information helps, though.
It's fairly vague information, but there's not really much we can do when they just escaped and ran off, so it does help. I thank you for coming over here to let me know.
Of course. Though, there are a few things I still need to figure out. Just exactly what did Glacy mean about the Zealots using technology not of this world? And on that, why didn't I know about it?
They probably didn't want you in the know, because you were...
I couldn't really fathom such a thing.
I mean, I guess me probably not, because, yeah, I'm someone marked for death.
Well, I wasn't going to say it, but...
Oh, don't worry. I've come to accept it already.
So. But
Hmm?
if you guys will, though, there are some things I need to discuss with the others to land it. This is a bit of information to take in, and I need to figure out a plan to deal with it.
Understood.
As for you guys, the place that you can stay at is just up northeast of the bridge. And Team Jungle will be hanging out in the building on the opposite side of the road.
Hmm. Very well. I'll go let the other two know.
Very well. Hey, Amelia, could you come in here? Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me, guys.
Go right ahead.
The Swanna just flies in and talks with Lizzie.
I saw something up here.
What did you see with your special eyes?
Uh-huh.
Take it.
I didn't
These two are just talking with the Armaldo. They look over at Levi and she blinks and she's like, huh? Oh. Do I know you? You seem familiar.
Words. Yes, from New Treasure Town. How are you two doing?
Oh, we're fine. We just decided to take a visit over here and pick up some supplies before you head back home.
That's nice.
You're the ones with my son, right?
Levi just gives a visible his head nods.
Any idea where he is now?
Spending time with the rest of our team and another one.
Oh, I see.
Spending time with Leela. Let's put it that way.
I did hear about her once. I think we'll go see him before we leave.
Do you want us to let him know you're here, or?
I think we can find him. But thank you very much. She gives a little nod before stepping out. And he also gives a nod before following her. And what do these two do while they're at the apothecary?
Not gonna lie, Levi's kind of like ready to just zip down and go warn Padrock immediately.
Too late. Too late.
Too late, though.
They already.
Oh no! We approached the NPC. We entered the trigger zone. We approached the NPC.
I said Jaws theme.
Padrock's
Yeah,
ears
done.
start lifting kind of subconsciously as the familiar footsteps start to come down from the alleyway, though it doesn't seem to fully register to him quite yet.
She just takes a look around for a moment before spotting Padrock, and Hafu just goes over to her side. There he is. Don't they look cute together? Never thought our son would be a girl. Well, that's pretty nice.
How loud are they saying this? Asking for a friend.
They're kind of just like speaking quietly to each other.
Okay, phew.
I thought they.
I'm still gonna roll this just to see.
So
Why are these in alphabetical order? Okay,
That is-
yeah, he doesn't pick up on the conversation.
that is a good question, though. What did I hear that correctly? Did they say I thought he'd be purple?
What?
I don't know.
No, she said that I never thought he would meet a girl.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And the two just sort of just take a few steps around the table, and Lily's just like, "Hey, Padrock."
Uh-oh, here come the
His
parents.
head shoots up, looking away from towards him. Oh, Mom! Dad, what are you doing out here?
We're just in town picking up supplies before you head back home. We didn't expect you guys to be here.
Oh, has the village been doing well?
For the most part, it's been about as quiet as it's always been.
Well, that's honestly a relief to hear.
What brings you here?
We just getting some information to the mayor.
Oh, I see. Well, she does seem like a really nice person.
I bet she probably is.
It's nice to see you growing up, too.
Oh yeah, you haven't gotten to see me like this yet, he says before spreading out his arms, doing a small turnaround to show his mother how he looks.
T-pose for dominance, we understand.
She just smiles and looks him over. It's like, when your guild told us that you had evolved, your dad was quick to rush off with your grandma's staff and bring it to you. I unfortunately had some duties to tend to, but I'm glad to actually see you now. And
It's good to see you're both well too. I've been a little worried, given recent events.
that does remind me, however.
Mhm.
She just reaches into her pouch, digging around a little bit before she pulls out what looks like a small stone.
Is that
Yeah.
what the stone? Oh God, is that what I think it is?
Here, I
Oh.
wanted to give this to you.
Thank you. I've actually been keeping an eye out in shops for something like this, he says as he takes it.
Well, we did manage to find a Neverstone, so just keep that on you, okay?
He nods, taking it. Out of character, like, is it on a string or is it just like the stone?
It's just a stone by itself.
Ooh. About that.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly, if this is a firestone that we're talking about.
No, it's an Everstone.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. I was like, hold up a minute.
Yeah, she gives it over to Padrock.
He'll take it, and as he does, he'll lean in and give both his parents a hug.
They both hug him back, and Elisa's like, remember to keep up with your studies.
Don't worry, I have been. And it's honestly kind of relief to have this stone.
Well, just hope you use it well. Okay.
There's only one way to really use these.
Of course. We should be heading back home, so we'll see you later, okay?
Indeed.
I love you, dear.
Love you too.
And she just starts walking off, and Hafu just sort of gives a glance at Levi, or at Padrock, and sort of just shifty eyes between him and Elisa. Don't work yourself too hard, okay? You'll reach your destiny on your own, and no matter what happens. So don't think too much about it. Take care. Take care, alright,
All
son?
right. I will.
The two just start heading off.
Not dragging Padrock along with them.
You're coming with us.
It's like, you like that Everstone, right? Right?
A quick refresh, because Roll20's starting to lag. So, what is the... Go on.
I know you said that, like, for thematic stake, could we have it like on a string or a ribbon or something like that?
Sure.
Alright, so as they head off, Padrock takes his tail, using the ribbon to give it a good tight tie on his tail, smoothing over the tail fluff to keep it safe from prying eyes, before sitting back down next to Leela.
Huh.
Sarah flies off to take a perch on the bridge, kind of just watching the other two. So, what do you plan on doing now?
I didn't have too many last day, but I was very curious about that spa that we passed on the way coming into town.
Oh, don't worry. We got plenty of time for it.
Well, it does sound like a nice place to check out. Maybe we'll do that sometime today.
I'd love that.
What about the rest of your team?
He glances over to Aluvi, then Apollo.
He's just giving you
Was
like
there any
solemn
about plans?
Well, I was going to tell you it in advance, but seems you've already decided. It seems we'll be staying the night here, and you'll have plenty of time to experience a spa.
We're staying the night.
Yes, sir. In other words, you should really take the time.
We like
Of
just sort
course.
of blushes a little bit, looking away.
I'm sure it'll be a perfectly wonderful time. Oh, I meant to only roll that once.
Roll with disadvantage.
It's like, oh, okay, we're gonna guile this, okay.
You can tell he's concerned about something, as if he's expecting some kind of trouble.
The boy is shooketh.
Oh, Padrock. Are you still worried about the Everstone that you were just given?
What? No,
I
no,
was
I'm
wa-
not. I'm not worrying about that.
That's strange.
What?
Wait,
What is it, Linda?
wait.
Leela?
No. And Daniel appears to be wandering way too close to the cliffside before suddenly stumbling.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Go stretch!
Wide, Leela.
She's stretch.
And suddenly she runs over frantically, just shouting, "Lester!" Before suddenly she grabs him with a pair of vines from her neck, stopping him from falling.
Ripes. A little too much excitement for one day, eh?
You can't be doing that. What would have happened if I didn't catch you? Daniel just seems shaken up about almost falling off. And Leela is just sitting there, like, her paws tense as she's staring at Daniel. Please,
Uh,
don't do that again.
Strongly recommend stepping away from the edge.
Leela takes a few deep breaths, trying to compose herself after what almost happened. And Daniel just sort of takes a step closer, like looking apologetic. Like, I'm sorry.
What were you even looking at?
I was just running around and didn't notice that I was that close to the cliff. Just just don't do it again. Okay? Right. All right. I won't. I'm sorry, Lila. After a moment, she just takes another few breaths, starting to calm down, and she looks over at Padrock, the others.
Hadrock's gonna put a gentle hand on her shoulder, leaning down to whisper. Are you alright?
Yeah, yeah. It, it was like I was living. It was like I was living that part over again.
Hi.
I'll be okay. I just need some time to calm down.
If there's anything you need after that, just let me know, alright?
All right. Thank you, Padrock. I'm sorry that our talk got cut short.
I'm honestly pretty impressed by the save you did. It's good to see that you got out of that okay, Daniel.
His ears kind of droop. He just nods, looking at the ground.
Honestly, why don't they have railings?
I
That's
don't
a
really
question
know.
I would ask. But it seems that's only restricted to the bridge.
I'm gonna take a moment, okay?
Okay.
You guys will be here tonight, right?
Of course.
So will we. I'll see you then.
Oh, all right.
Sorry, Patrick.
Should we meet at the spa building then?
Uh, I don't know. We'll see.
All right.
As for the rest of the team, is Apollo doing anything? I know Straight wanted to be quiet for a while. All right. Caster,
Nothing on my end, nope.
Levi, and Ellaby.
Well, there's no injuries to attend to here, aside from a very scary scenario that all we can do is just let them wait it out.
We can transition to the night map.
Night map? Ooh!
There's a night map. So if everyone's ready for that,
Sure. I can get a drink later.
Scott's gonna be like, wait, you made a night map?
it's just the same map with a overlay.
Oh, look at me with my fancy couch over here. Didn't actually sleep, just sat there and just did things.
I'm sorry, there were only 4 beds.
I was sleeping on the couch. Oh, I see Patrock's already left.
Oh, I did make plans.
Of course. You have fun now.
See you later, Patrick.
Hope so. Ah, oh, that the spa might be closed.
For the night. May still be here in the morning. So what does Patrick do?
He looks around, and as soon as he spots Lila, he makes his way across the bridge.
Eek.
A tight hand on the railing. Lila?
Oh, hey Patrick. Couldn't sleep either?
Well, he his hand is still gripping at least one like part of like the railing support for the bridge as he sits down next to her. Well, like did agree to hang out at night.
It is a pretty nice night. I just came to sit under the stars. It's a full moon today. Pretty, isn't it?
He'll look up and nod in agreement. Yeah, it's very beautiful.
She's takes a moment to look at the moon. I remember the stories they told from a couple hundred years ago when the town built this bridge to get across the canyon. It all went through the forest and cut the two sides apart. They called it Grovile Cliff, and the Grovile built this bridge to connect them together.
Mhm.
That day of the party, it was the first time I really felt like I could be myself and not hold anything back. What I did to you about Lester, it was like letting off an unbearable weight I've had for years. And this takes a few breaths.
Oh, Lacey, I think your audio's messing up a bit.
Thought it was just me.
My audio, or
No, like
Yeah,
your
your
voice was coming
voice
in
will
like
go.
your voice was coming in like it was distorted.
oh,
I thought it was just me. It should be okay now, I think.
is it working now?
Yeah,
working
it's just
fine.
It like cut in for like a word or so.
yeah.
But she takes a few breaths, just trying to keep her composure. But then I come back to this cliff and sit down, and I reminisce about the times that I played with him, ran through the forest, and was just free until that day came and took him away. The next day, I ran away from home, seeing everything still there except for him. I couldn't bear it. I ran until I came to a spring, and then I just sat and cried. Must have been 4 hours, but it was like the spring heard me. It must have, and wanted to give me a gift. The flowers that my brother used to play around in, well, I could grow them. It was like a part of him returned to me and lived in me since. But I still miss him. I miss him every day. I'm coming back here, looking down from this cliff. I wonder how it could have been different. If I could have been faster or been able to do something to catch him.
Padrock will gently sigh before over to her. I don't know. I really don't. Like how it could have been different. But I'm sure if he saw what you've managed to accomplish, I'm sure he would be quite proud of you.
Yeah. Maybe. But this gift, the things I can do, it's like this was my brother's way of making it so I couldn't let what happened to him happen to anyone else. When I caught Daniel, I felt like I was reliving the whole thing over again. But I stopped it. I saved him. Still, that sinking feeling. I don't ever want to feel it again.
I
Come on.
He'll carefully wrap his arm around her to give her trying to give her an encouraging hug without moving her too much, considering how close they are to the edge.
She just lowers her head, closing her eyes, and after a moment, he can see a glow starting to come from her.
Evolution.
Taking a deep breath, body shuddering a little bit as the odd feeling when sorrow at one thing mixes with excitedness with another thing.
She takes another breath as her gaze slowly lifts from the canyon to look up at the full moon. If you could prevent just one disaster from happening, what would it be?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm sure it's some disaster that we'll have to try to avert when it comes. I wish I could say I've seen that far, but so far I haven't managed to see that, so I don't have the answer for you yet.
I don't know if I could stop everything. The whole world is just too much of a burden, but I want to keep my friends and family close to me. I don't ever want to lose anyone again.
I'm sure that no one wants to lose you. Out of character. I need to BRB quickly. I'll be right back.
Right, that's good timing.
This has been an amazing scene. I don't want to say a word.
Yeah, no kidding.
You can't use this music. It's illegal. Why have you done this to me?
I'm sorry.
Soul.
It is Leela's theme.
My soul. I'm not crying. You're crying.
Fun fact, this is actually a live version of the music.
Yeah, I picked up on that.
I'm sorry for the delay. There was a house step that I needed to quickly take care of.
It's fine. You back now?
Yep, I'm back.
Leela looks over at Padrock for a moment, before then looking back up at the moon. And then she takes another deep breath before letting out a loud howl and shining brightly. And as she does, it appears that her form starts to change. In doing so, she starts to lift up from her forepaws and stand up on her hind legs. Before the light slowly fades away.
What? He looks her over, caught completely off guard by the fact that she's not on four legs.
And when the light slowly fades away, it reveals now a midnight lichen rock where the little rock reference stood. She lowers her head, her eyes still closed as a few tears fall from them, and she lets out a few shaky breaths. Or after a moment, she slowly regains her composure, opening her eyes and radiating a low green light from them as she looks over at Padrock again. And she makes a small smile of appreciation to him.
I somehow knew she was going to be at midnight.
You look absolutely amazing.
He makes a small blush, smiles to him. Padrock?
Yeah, Leela?
Thank you for always being there for me. I don't know where I'd be if it wasn't for you and your team, my team, and everyone else. You've all helped me through so much. I'll always cherish you.
I could honestly say similar things about you.
She then takes a step closer, her feet just sort of moving across the flowers that just grew around them. And she moves her arms to hug Padrock in a firm embrace.
He motions for them to take a few steps away from the edge before practically doing a tackle hug.
She just holds him tight, and for what seems like several moments. It seems that she's only just a few inches taller than him. And then she slowly lets him go and takes a step back, giving a slow nod to him.
I'll take a step back, admiring her form in the light of the moon.
Yeah. Should we go inside or sit here for a while longer? It is starting to get late.
As lovely as Neg is out right now, yeah, we probably want to get in before it gets too cold out.
Yeah. And she holds her paws out to him.
He takes her hands in his.
After that, just what seems like a pair of vines sprouts from her paws, wrapping around his, holding them together. And
Always
then,
amazed by how you do that.
let's go, okay?
Sounds good. As he steps on to the bridge, he pauses for just a moment to look back and admire the patch of flowers that she had generated before walking with her across the bridge. You all having fun over there?
Oh, I'm pretty sure the spectacle was all you.
She just kind of scratches her neck with her claw and looks over at her team. And Trevor gives a little nod to him.
Apps. Quite a big grin on his face, and I think we lost him straight around.
Straight
Yeah, he had
left
to leave
because
for
he
the
didn't
night.
feel good.
Oh,
It's also getting late for him.
Yeah.
So-
But the session is just about over. Is there anything the rest of the team would like to do before closing out?
Well, I
I'd
got
love to
one
say
thing.
something, but this is not a moment I want to ruin. So no, I am going to leave. let this high note be what it is.
I mean, I've already said my piece. I said the spectacle was all you.
Absolutely. Hey, Deuce, I'll get to you shortly, buddy.
I'm sure the
You
town
got a
has-
little bit left, so. So if the rest of the team is okay, we can call it a session.
This is honestly probably the best place you can put it.
All right.
You got time, Scott. I hope you have time.
Yeah, a little bit of time. So,
oh, oh, oh no!
What?
Oh no, we need to stall for time.
Oh.
Hold on.
sorry.
Oh no!
Oh,
I
wait,
just
wait.
saw
Chuck
what
draws
type of car art he's working on. Oh no!
He's drawing a thing.
Specifically a
Well-
joke thing. Now I'm panicked.
Well,
Like, should I be concerned?
to
Always
be
be
fair,
concerned.
the timing is perfect because number one, something similar happened on this very same bridge.
Ooh,
If Giga were still awake right now, she'd probably be shouting OTP at the top of her
I mean,
lungs right now.
She probably is still awake right now because
she's probably awake, but her
mean,
it's like
it's
early
like-
afternoon for her.
then
Yup.
she said her tonsils are fucked. So
Yeah.
Mm.
But so yeah, that is session 28. Unfortunately, Apollo couldn't be here at the end. He did not feel good, so there wasn't much he could do. But
Hope he
I
feels better soon.
yeah,
I'm
Agreed.
gonna just be real with you though. I knew several sessions ahead that this was gonna be a midnight like at Rock. Don't ask me how I know.
I was guessing it was either gonna be midnight or dusk. I didn't know.
No,
which
I
one
100% thought it was midnight after the fireworks scene.
fair, but my dog is being needy. So I'll be right back.
Hmm.
'Cause I do want to give my thoughts, and I do have something to show to the stream.
Oh, nice.
I think Lacey knows what I have to show,
Uh-oh.
but you have it in DMs, right?
I'll show you. So
Oh,
Mhm.
I'll be back.
you gotta make sure you show them that, Bryce.
Oh yeah, that picture. Yeah, I'll bring that up.
Heck yeah.
I just need to go find it because it's
Uh,
way back in our DMs.
Did I pin it?
Did you?
I might have.
No, I went to this commercial thing to go
Nope,
past.
I don't think you did.
Also, I'm pretty sure
Uh.
the residents of the town are gonna love that flower patch that was left behind.
I can't believe you hit it on the GM later.
I did not hide it on the GM layer. I hid it in the behind the map.
You. Okay, let me resend it 1 sec.
Yeah, it would probably help.
And then
There we go.
the proper stream chat so I can look at all the art stuff.
Yeah.
Yep, I got to pull those up. And while I'm doing that, let's go over the players. Caster, what'd you think of the session?
I think it went really well. I know I didn't do a whole lot as caster, but I also wound up doing a lot in the flashback section, as well as some Artie and Moria stuff. So I was like kind of all RP'd out, honestly.
Oh no, I'm glad you had a chance to show out, man.
That scene between Glacialis and Desilu, I actually had written up and planned long before the campaign even started.
Yeah.
So that was a special scene that I had planned coming. So, Levi, what you think of the session?
I had fun. I enjoyed it vastly. I think where do I even start with this? The lowdown on what happened and how things shifted. How it's been made clear that, hey, yeah, no, this problem's a lot bigger than anything you've done. Yeah, that's a pretty big drop. Suddenly responsibility out the wazoo. You know?
I'm sorry for that laughter just now, but what Vath just posted in chat got me.
Oh, you're fine. What did they say this time?
Is it bad that I thought Aluvi and Padrock were dating when the parent scene came up?
No. Bap.
You absolute nugget.
So,
But
go on.
I just have more to say, but go ahead.
Go on.
Okay. Getting a chance to hear Artie roleplay as Desolate was fun. It's nice. I appreciated it. Also, getting Levi to not be as concerned about Artemis and Moria was a good touch. It was needed. Of course, there's still the fact that there's also the fact that we got to see a new town. Well, I say new town, but I say new town very loosely because we basically Thanos snapped Giga.
What a poor Giga.
And me, by extension.
And Artemis. And Corbin. Scott's fine though. But yeah. All in all, I had fun. It was I feel as though I should have Levi know more things as a zealot than I do, and I'm kind of upset about that, but otherwise I had fun.
So, Harzeth, what do you think of this session?
So, I'm just going to start off by saying, Vath, you're right about one thing. Aluvi isn't necessarily in a relation, but he kind of started the whole thing for Padrock when he decided to kind of joke with him originally. And then he took it, and now we're here where we are now. So, in essence, Aluvi was the one who started that. But, off that, to put simply, there are as many things I can say about this session. But to simplify it, number one, when I heard there was a night map, I was like, oh no, it's going to be a Leela evolution. I knew it right away. But ever since the fireworks scene, I was like, yeah, they're going to be midnight. And lo and behold, I was right.
So, Scott, I hate you. I saw what picture you posted, and then you took it away.
What did he do? No, we're not doing the Wingle.
Oh no, it's not that.
Ah.
We're gonna see
God.
it soon, I'm sure.
God fucking damn it.
Oh no. How fast did you draw this?
God damn it.
God fucking
Did you
damn
really just draw this in 10 minutes?
it. He did.
Oh, don't worry. I'll show it on stream.
Of course, that was the entire point of what he was doing it for.
So, let's go. Actually, 8,000. What did you think of the session?
I'll you have a couple of concerns to mention, and then I'll do gushing. So, the smaller of the concerns would be the Zorellen thing, because getting to wipe, Zorellen as cool was kind of a shining moment for that. So it is a little concerning if he is brought back, opposed to being some kind of weird memory hallucination thing.
Who knows?
Yeah. The bigger concern I have is is with Desolute and being overly simple to a character who is pretty much a genocidal tyrant. So, it's concerned, the acts he's done making a hero that kind of character does seem a bit iffy, but as for the gushing, man, I am glad to finally see Leela's evolution. And Lacey, you did that scene quite well. I know the audio tried to things up, but that turned out quite nice, and them getting to share both having proper arms to give each other nice hugs with is the bed of flowers, Leela still using her vines in that handhold. I think that turned out very, very lovely.
So here's the thing: Green Midnight with a Brakeson who has a staff that is also green. As if it was fated.
Anything else you wanted to say?
Let the rest of the people go first. I'll try to think if there's anything else I want to say.
Well, we're gonna go to pictures after this.
You were last.
Oh, everybody else has already said I was the last.
Yeah,
You were last.
Since Apollo's not here.
Yeah, Straight had to leave because he didn't feel good. So.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I did want to say, Artie?
Hello.
I quite like the voice you used for Desolate.
Agreed.
So,
yeah, I think that's everything I'd like to say.
with that, we have pictures. We have some pictures.
Now hold on a minute, Vath. You didn't specify the tail. You just said that you knocked him.
So, first picture is the one commissioned by Artie.
Break out!
What?
Jailbreak!
Oh, I was not expecting to see a picture of this.
Jailbreak!
Who's yours for this?
That would be Fuff. Foof?
That's Fuff.
Foof!
I don't know how to... I've known her for years and I don't know how to pronounce it still.
Foof!
You should ask.
I should.
But yep, this is Desolate breaking out of prison and all of its incredibly HD glory.
The only thing that's missing is a stone edge behind him that signified a certain Ninetales getting knocked the fuck out.
True.
Yeah. Then the next one is another commission by both Levi and Padrock.
Yes.
Yes!
Zach
There's
did such a good job on this.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Journal buddies. Journal buddies.
Look at the page visible on the text on Padrock's page. Would you be able
Same
to
with
zoom in on that for a
Levi's.
moment?
Yeah, I like that they added those different details between their journals.
Yes.
Like, you could tell they have different writing styles.
I love how Zach rendered that fictional language. He got the Nomai text so good on Padrock's page.
Meanwhile, Levi's writing sheet music.
Poetry.
Poetry. And it looks like
Poetry.
sheet music, too.
And, I mean, poetry is just... You have the sheet music. It's music that goes with the poetry. It helps to establish a rhythm of how you want to say what you want to say.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't mess it up when you're on their way.
But yep, this is Zach Seligson.
But
I
yes,
actually
also,
got a couple pictures from him.
I love how, like, with Levi, the tail is all the way over on the Padrock's side.
Padrock side.
Literally. So long that it couldn't be rendered completely.
The absolute size of this lad.
Yep.
So, the next one is another image from Flaros about Levi and Glacialis after the whole scene with Elena.
Literal's doing good work again.
Clara's doing amazingly once more.
The two talking about dead parents.
Indeed.
And then the next one is in response to Ninja Blade asking Hadrak, how big is your staff?
Hmm.
You're a wizard,
I mean-
Hadrak.
If Padrock could figure out how to do something like that, considering how much he likes flying the airship, I think he might actually enjoy doing that kind of thing.
No, see, he needs Castor's help for that.
Why Caster specifically?
Because glowy red stuff. Just expand the wand via staff.
Oh,
I see.
Glowy red stuff is, in fact, my specialty.
It's like, I'm a flying.
And then the next one from Flaros. This is when he finally got a program that renders images from words that you put in. I don't remember what it's called.
Something Illustrator, was it?
I'll go back and see what it is. So you know how I was always bad at backgrounds and therefore I needed to steal backgrounds from HDRI, Heaven, or Bing Images? Well, Stable Diffusion 1.5 came out and welcome to Cassia, is what he says. So, this is Apollo brushing Aracella's hair.
It's like, careful now.
And then the next one, the PTSD scene.
The PTSD scene. So,
You see, Padrock, my memory wasn't bad. You didn't get fainted.
punk,
Tonk.
punk. So, for those who weren't there, we had a Sand Slash that was basically giving us a hard time. They rolled at us with rollout. Aluvi effectively deflected the guy, knocked him into the air. The dude went rolling up the wall, bounced off the wall, came crashing down with the intent to use magnitude, and rolled in that one.
He screwed up.
He indeed did not do the magnitude. He did not do the magnitude. He just kind of buried himself in the ground, and or just Tonk.
And Apollo and Castor, who are also there, is just like, huh?
It was like, wait, what?
So, the next one is a screenshot from Loon of Final Fantasy XIV. Trying to basically make Levi a machinist.
I wouldn't say make Levi. Mostly just found someone.
The absolute size of this lad.
In Crystarium gear.
So, the next one is also another commission from Bryce.
Yep.
Oh, that's something I have not seen. I
And that
was the point.
This artist, who's this?
And Bryce was trying to keep this a secret from me and everyone else until the time that it was showing pictures, so here it is.
I accidentally saw it early because I follow the same artist.
Yeah, like, I recognize this artist. I don't remember, like, who is this?
This is a certain lovable Riolu by the name of Zale the Artist.
God dang it, I knew I recognized it.
Do you mind posting that in a stream chat?
Look at that smug look he has in the right there. Top right, anyway. They kind of have meow vibes. Yeah, really. They really do.
All I can really think about from, like, just the way his ears are and his face is when freaking Vanitas takes off his helmet.
Oh no.
It's like, there's one thing I realized that did get missed, unfortunately, but I can always cover that later.
Mm.
The big thing, though, I did want to make clear was how Levi's necklace is shaped, because they got it right. The fact that it's not a flat triangle, it's a triangular prism.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that it is... the part above the prism is a 3D object holding liquid.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Also,
But yeah, Levi, if you didn't realize from Phantasy Star, Meow, yeah, the top right expression makes you look like Meow from Phantasy Star.
I'm fine with this.
Also,
The only
Artie,
thing that's missing is the claws. It's okay, though.
Also, Artie, do you mind posting Faust's name in stream chat?
Yes, 1 second.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop this in creations.
And I'll pull up Zach's too.
And is it time to show the meme art?
Yes, it is time to show the meme art. I believe that is how you spell Zach's username. He's on Twitter.
I mean, that or you could show everyone being sleepy.
So, now for the meme art from Scott.
Yep. Yeah.
Here we
Thank
go.
you, Scott, for the new art. It's amazing that you managed to get that out so fast.
Scott's like, I know what I must do.
No hesitation.
Whatsoever.
Yo, Patrick, I evolved, bro. I can make powers.
You make
Like a
flowers and shit.
horse.
Well, how much bedrock?
Dude, I'm a Pokemon that makes flowers, but I'm made out of rocks. Bruh.
I'm actually seriously wondering how Padrock would respond to blazing it.
If it's not Weed Cat, it's Weed Dog.
So yeah, thanks Scott for your quick art.
10-minute rush. 10-minute rush.
And sure, I suppose I'll go on.
I mean, if Leela needs a light, they got Padrock.
Exactly what I was thinking.
So I suppose I'll show the little screenshot from Flaros of Glacian and the team sleeping in their little custom PMD game that they've been playing, made by Sky Temple. And people are like, where are Apollo and Castor in streets? Like, Castor is currently curled up in Apollo's fluff while they're sleeping somewhere else.
Correct.
We're once again we are being sleepy bitches.
So yeah, I believe that is all the images. And
When was our last session?
2 weeks ago.
yep,
So on the 23rd?
something like that. We had a session, then we took 2 weeks off, and now we have this session.
Okay, then that one's already been seen. Just making sure.
Yep. And also the thing with the full moon is there was a full moon in real life 2 days ago, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yep.
Meanwhile, poor Celine is just like, why?
God damn it, full moons.
Why does Cassie have so many full moons?
So Mako is currently playing Destiny 2 on stream. Do we want to raid her?
For me.
Yeah.
So we will
Sounds
raid the
good.
Prima. She's playing Destiny. She's a good Prima. She's got lots of flippies. She's probably smacking a bunch of aliens around with flippies. So I hope you guys have a good time with her and enjoy the stream. I hope you guys like the session. And we will see you again next week. And hope you guys have a good night. Later.
Good night.
And raid.